There we go. Right, so yes. I believe we've got... Well, we still... Like I said, we've got 4 people left on the boat. We almost have all our powers. Move it, stupid. See, this one, do not touch me, doesn't like to hug. Whereas you'll take a hug, won't you? Aww. Hey, welcome, Grond. Are you basking in the fact that you've actually got weather now? It feels a little more like winter. Ingredients. Commander, I have some magical ingredients for you. Toadstools from the Shadow Forest. Can I offer them to you? Right, I've got some mushrooms. Sorry, Commander, I'm no need for such reinvigorating embrace. My mama is full. Right, let's do watering of plants. Also, once again, because, you know, audio settings have changed, for me at least, because new headphones and that. Let me know if anything needs rebalancing or anything. Cow doesn't need milking. Yes. So, like I said, you might be noticing that there's a slight rejig on the ship here. In fact, I can show you. Yeah. We've got a lot of orchards now. I've added 3 new orchards. No, 4 in fact. We were at 3. Yes, so we've got 3 peach orchards and an olive grove. We've got 2 windmills now. Because why not? And everything's look, it's almost like it's perfectly fitting together. I've gone full Tetris on this. It's not like all like clumped up to one end and there's like loads of gaps. There's like one gap just there. And then obviously this is a bit of a gap here. But other than that, everything fits together snugly. I've got it almost perfect. Oh, actually, I guess there's a tiny, 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 tiny gap. Just there. But it's good enough. Come on. Anyway. I believe we are en route to the final shrine, because we do have the coins for it. So we're going to head over there. And like I said, we have to... No, wrong button. Acquire the power of light. That's for Buck. Peaches. We were at 0 last time. I've got 56. We're halfway there. But with 3 groves, peach groves, we should be able to make it. Complete the Golden Dragon in 6 minutes. Catch over 1/3 of all deadly pulsar rays. Capture over 1/3 of all severe lightning strikes. And that requires a shit ton of money. And currently we have 24,000. That's going to be tough. Whether we can just go to the person he says don't go to and persuade them to be negotiated down in price, I don't know. Winter is far away, still about 8 degrees too warm for the season, but some places are expected to get a foot of snow. I mean, for Sweden, like 1 foot of snow is nothing. That's a light dusting, isn't it? Right. Sure, we'll plant some coffee. Winter's almost there for you as it scales. 14 to 15 degrees C. About in the high 50s. Okay. Right, I think we've got some... I think this was my cornflower one. Yes. I've got cornflower and wheat flour on the go. I've separated them out somewhat. The parts affected by this, yeah, get a lot. 7 degrees here is basically summer. No. Right. Keep those topped up. Oh, and a batch of peaches. I think it's 4 per tree. Yes, so that gets us to 64. So another 36, and we should be good. And this is where we can get the final temple, final shrine, which I think then we have all the powers. By the power of Grayskull. Yes, we have 3 of 2. Okay, we got an extra one from. Oh yeah, because Mickey and Bruce gave us 2 coins. Huzzah! Press right trigger to release Everlight energy in all directions around you. Okay, then we're going to do that. Don't know what that does, but it just does a thing. Magical! Bless me the 11 stars! You definitely are the chosen one! The light bearer! The sun bringer! She who shall enlighten our souls and liberate our consciousness drenched in shadow. That power bestowed upon you by the very fabric of this world will be our weapon. A weapon whose power will rival the thrice-forged glaive of Etheldor, the first of the Dalars. Alas, this party must split up now. The Silver Company has played its role fully. It is time for its members to ride back to their homesteads. Also, these guys are past their curfews and need to get back home. Let's trek back to the galleon, where I shall describe our next task in great lore-dumping details. Also, I need to look again at my notes. I think you need a hug for that. Sorry, Commander. I am in no need of such reinvigorating embraces. Okay, right. Also, do you guys have anything to say? It's me, Woodrick. Oh, no, I think they're going to say the same stuff. Okay, right. Well, we have all the powers there now. He is a DM. Yes, that is literally his character. So we had to go on an adventure that he had written. And we had to go and find, like, different members of his D&D party to, like, lead us to that final shrine. He's our resident nerd. Also, we've got some big floofy sheep. Everyone in the party is dead. Yeah, true. I mean, we've established everybody we've met is a spirit, so yeah, he's basically managed to kill his entire party. Though it's good to hear that you can still play D&D in the afterlife. Some things don't change. Right. We've got a shit ton of wood. I guess the way we're going to make all that money that we need to buy, like, the artist's desk is by selling a shit ton of stuff. Hey, Kitoto, welcome. I am not too bad. We get to chill out on a boat this afternoon with all our friends and, you know, hug them, hopefully. And I've got a cup of coffee, so I think I'm all set. What about yourself? How are you? Okay. Oh, it expires if it's left in here too. Ah, okay. It actually expires in the cellar. Good to know. Right, in which case, let's just make some... I've got to keep an eye on this then. We'll make some more yogurt and then we'll turn it into cheese. As long as it's in our pockets, it's preserved, apparently. But if we leave it in the cellar too long, it goes off. We learnt a thing. Right. Oh, we have some olives. We haven't made any olive oil yet, which I presume we can do by crushing this lot. But then again, I've only just got the grove spawning olives, so that's 68, 72, 76, 80. I think I'm about 80, so I'm like 20 away. Yes, I was right. So we basically just need... Well, okay, so as long as all these spawn, we'll have enough. Okay, right. And it's nighttime, so we can't do anything. Also, why is that just one plot? Need watering, okay. No, you're not too late. We only started like 15 minutes ago. The only thing you've missed, Valtar, is I've done a little bit of redesigning on the boat. Because now we have a lot of orchards. You're fine. Also, all set. Walking the dog, and oh, I got a question. How do you know where did Gwen go in this game? Or will I have to find her? We took a wild... You weren't told, but we took a wild stab that she'd gone back home. Because there was a very specific point in her, like, story. So, we were fairly sure when we got her that she'd gone back home. It wasn't told. It was just like, okay, you have to guess at that point. And I presume where you're at, Toto, have you got a lot of the map opened up? Are you still just in, like, the opening area? You've not got, like, past any of the barriers yet. In which case, it's a limited number of, like, islands to visit. A light breeze sideways would topple it. Yeah, I mean, it's a flat-bottom boat. Unless it's got a humongous keel underneath to counter all the weight on top. Or it's just magic. Let's just insist it's magic. Let's plant some carrots. Not that we need a lot of veggies, I guess. There's specific upgrades you can get from the shipwright. I mean, I can let you know if you want, or you can discover it on your own. But no, if you go even just from the main menu, if you just do that, it says upgrades, and it will let you know what the next upgrades along are without even going to the shipwright. And there's like upgrades for what you can build there, the size of the ship, and then improvements to the ship. So there's 3 different types of upgrades, and they all need crafting materials or a certain amount of cash or whatever. Let's plant some corn, I guess. Okay. You made your ship bigger and you've got a mailbox. Okay. Yeah, because I think the mailbox is the first ship improvement. It's not a more blueprints for rooms. I think that's classed as like the first improvement. So it's along that track of stuff. Oh, so it does look like the sun's up. So, oh, we had to speak to Buck, didn't we? Buck might give us some clues as to what we're supposed to be doing next for his plotline. So, everyone up. There you go. Yeah, he's awake now. Let's go and say hello to Buck. Good morning. He eats the fancy food, doesn't he? There you go. Have some fish curry. Ha! Stella, you found my weak spot again, did you? This complex and exhilarating blend of flavors. Yes, exotic delicacies are just my... Yeah, regardless. Give him the food, give him a hug, and we can move on. Well, good. Let's not make a habit of it. Morning, kid! I think I gave you corn dogs yesterday. How about... Actually, do we know what your other likes are? No, just pub food. Just pub food. Okay. Onion rings. We've probably got onion rings. Yes. Now we're talking. That's some good chow, Scout. Pub food is the best when you got the munchies. Mickey here is psyched. No. No hugs. Okay. Commander! Commander, I must sadly bequeath you with a grim knowledge. I need to shed an anguished light on your essential mission. We cannot defeat the primeval evil powers of the Lich God Gornameloth by ourselves. We must rally to our cause the free people of the 3 continents. You shall light the fires of Tondor. We will trek through the treacherous waters of the Great Sea and illuminate the sky, sending our heroic message. The fires of Tondor might be known to you already. Cradles of light itself, towers of radiance. Lighthouses, then. Where you met me, your humble narrator. Then, the most conspicuous fire of the Tondor is nested at the heart of the Gallery of Sins. Finally, the last fire of Tondor is hidden atop the eternal ice spire, concealing its pure white light. But, Commander, you have to know that our roads will be all but safe. I must warn you of the great danger posed by the orcs of the Shadow Steel clan. Their master, the war chief, Umgarokoth. One Eye is Gornameloth's vassal. Surely the orcs will maneuver to ambush us at the faintest of opportunities. In fact, quick, roll initiative. Oh, a 1 fumble. You are completely taken by surprise. The orcs jump from the shadows and bellow ugly roars. The Shadow Steel clan will devour your innards, shouts Gomgato, the orc chieftain. Ready yourself, and Commander, some of these foes will be protected by Gornameloth's nefarious magic. Only your light burst ability can shatter their protection. May the fight begin! Oh, hello! Oh, he's got things up here! Right. Right. We're gonna... Oh, there's one. Oh, no, we missed it. He's actually got cardboard cutouts. We have to attack. I didn't realise this was going to be a thing. Right. Oh, there's another one. Oh, shit. Missed that one. Fantastic! crawling through the debris, wounded and vanquished. Comgato extirpates himself from the field. I will be back stronger and crueler. In a shriek, the routed orc vanishes from the remnants. This was astounding, Commander. Your fighting aptitude is exceptional. But there is not a minute to waste. Cowering deep in their cave, the orcs of the Shadow Steel clan are regrouping and planning their revenge. Quick, to the fires of Tondor! Nerd. He's a nerd, but we love him. Right. So, we basically need to go to the lighthouses then. Are you just sitting there? You're just sitting there. Right. So, do we know where the lighthouses are? Presumably if we go to... No. This. Nordseer Pier, Sandwich Walk, Hikarashima Lighthouse. Nordseer, Sandwich... Sandwich, I think, is in further area. Also, knowing that these things now go off if we leave them too long, probably best to go and grab it. There you go. Bunch of yogurt. Nope. Nordseer, Sandwich, Hakashima. Right. Crow's End. Well, there's a lighthouse here, isn't there? There you go. First one. Let's go grab this one first, then. We're really close to this one. Like I said, we're going to have to make a lot of money. So tea was always like the food thing that made us a lot of money. But I'm presuming now we have like access to like, you know, yogurts and stuff like that, and we can make fancier foods. Maybe they'll be worth a lot more than just tea. Because I have no tea. I've got coffee, but that didn't tend to make a lot of money. We'll keep making it, though, because, you know, it's certainly easy to cook. Also, we don't need to worry about watering the plants if it's raining. Scallops and mussels and what have you. All good. No other things clinging to the side of the boat? No, we're good. Right. I think the corn grinds quicker, doesn't it? From what I'm interpreting. Making wheat flour takes a while. Okay. Looks like we've got some eggs. Yeah. Me chooks. Oh yeah, we were going to see if we can make olive oil, because, you know, we have olives now. Yeah, there you go. I'm trying to think what specifically... We can use it to deep fat fry chips and things like that. But I wonder if we can use it as a nice salad dressing for something. Right. Okay, anyway, we're at the lighthouse. So I presume we just go to the top, and we knew before that it was all, like, black and sparkly. So presumably using our starburst light ability, we can dispel that and actually light up the lighthouses now. Oh, okay, yeah, we can actually see what we can make money on. Right. What do we have a shit ton of that we can sell? Foodstuff-wise. 120, 75. Okay, 470 for a pizza. 115 for that. 360 for surf and turf. 340 for meat stew. Well, meat's expensive to buy in the first place. Mushroom salad, but there's few mushrooms around. Squid skewers. Fine dining is actually worth getting rid of, because I don't think anybody specifically likes fine dining now. Vegetable stir fry, rice pudding, meat pie. Oh, it depends on how much apple pie is. Candy. The kid's gone, so we could sell the candy. As long as we can get enough sugar, we can make fruit candy fairly easily. That might be a good way of making some money. That's exotic, but it's... He doesn't like it because it's fried. So, yeah, I guess we could get rid of some of these. Okay, toffee is 680. Yeah, the fruit candy. Yeah, let's just lose all the fruit candy. Nobody's eating that because it's fine dining. Questionable meal, nobody cares about. 630 for the garlic bread. 700 for sauerkraut meal. Cheese fondue. Oh, we could do a lot of cheese fondue. All the black coffee, yeah. And it's disgusting. I don't know who we would... Somebody's going to like disgusting food, weirdly. 450 for an omelette. You know what? We could make a lot of cheese fondue. I would imagine. Also, what are you selling? You've only got one bit of meat. Right, well, we'll buy that out. Oh, he does have a lot of tea, though. And we have a lot of space for fields now. So 50 a seed. And we can make... Okay, each seed will do 3 plants, I think. And each one is worth 400 gold. Glims. Souls. Whatever. We can make a shit ton of money. If we need to like 450 or whatever it was, I'll let you keep 10. And I've still got 30 grand there. Do I need any of these? Nah. Right, okay, let's go light up. Wait a second, have I... We haven't done that one yet. Okay, we need to get to that, Of course, we can now bounce. Boing! Oh, okay, as long as I time it right. There we go, we've lit up the lighthouse. The fires of Thunder! Okay, right, so we know that there's a... thing right above the shopkeeps. Do I need to figure... Ah, okay, we're right on target for it. Collectibles and amethyst. Oh, and there's one there as well. Okay, right. We can probably just jump to that, though. Yeah, there we go. And a couple more peaches. Okay, that's going to throw off my counting, but doesn't matter. Is there anything down here? Nope, there isn't. Is that the Eye of Sauron? I think they're hinting heavily. It's a little bit like the Eye of Sauron. Right. Also, presuming it's not too dark when we get back. It's too dark to even see. Commander! You did it, Commander! The first fire has been lit, and you can hear the hopeful chants of the free people from afar. Your worth is grander than the mightiest arm of Hrothgador the Paladin. The moonbirds of Wa-Iron will soon sing your praises in all the languages of Romaldor. But Commander, as bright as our moment of joy can shine, we have to remain vigilant. Gomgota and his lackeys will probably be alerted by the sight of this glorious fire. And, lurking in the branches, roll initiative! 15! Great! Amidst the squalor of the exotic foliage, you can clearly decipher a group of orcs and goblins progressing towards your encampments. Getting closer, springing from their retreat, they jump on you. Fight! Right, where are they? Oh. I need to get higher. I don't necessarily have to get higher. Oh, damn it. Oh, okay, we have to wait for our thing to charge up, I think. I can't keep spamming it. Yeah, I can't... oh, okay, it's a little bit of a cooldown on it. Yeah. Is that all of them? I believe so, yeah. Where is our nerd in residence? There he is. Commander! Victory! The dust from what was an epic battle barely settles. Layers upon layers of evil carcasses litter the ground of the battlefield. You are exhausted, but once again victorious. Make a perception check. 14. Success. As you observe your defeated enemies, you can only wonder where Gomgota lies. He's nowhere to be seen. His pathetic retreat doesn't surprise you. He is a follower of Gornamelth, after all, and his cowardice is notable. Quick, let's ride post-haste. The next fire awaits. Onward! Okay, so where was the next one? It was this one. Sandwich Walk and something else? Nordseer Pier. Nordseer is up in the north, isn't it? And we're at 82 peaches. Don't suppose we have any more at the moment, do we? No, yes we do. Yeah, we do. $86, 90, 94, 98. Depends on whether that last grove has sprouted. Yes, there we go. We have over 100 peaches now. We can There you go. Mask off. Yeah, there you go. Right, we've updated the quest. No idea why Mickey and Bruce need this many peaches. But apparently it's a thing. Couple more eggs. Oh, we were going to do a bunch of fondue, because that was worth about 500 a pop, wasn't it? Oh, and lots of tea. Apart from watering the damn plants, this is a very cost-effective way of making money. Not particularly labour-intensive, because the fields will grow reasonably quickly. So it's still 400,000 we have to make, which is ridiculous. Right, well, this should keep us going for a little while. Well, yeah, 4 fields worth of tea should be enough. Well, not enough, but it will certainly get us started down our path of making as much money as humanly or spiritly possible. You wouldn't think ghosts need cash, but I mean, apparently so. Anyway, sun is up, so yes, let's head to Nordsia, because I know where that is. That's all the way, all the way, all the way, all the way, all the way. This one? Nordwheeler. Okay, not Nordsia. There you go, Nordsia. Yeah. Also, yeah, let's ring the dinner gong. Let's get them all up and then fed and... Wakey wakeys, eggs and bacon. In fact, I think we do have eggs and bacon, don't we? It's one of the things we have cooked. Also, I should really drink some of my coffee. Oh, of course, we can talk to Mickey now, because we've done his questline. Well, not completed his questline, but current quest. If he demands that it wasn't peaches he wanted in the end, it was something else, I'm not going to be too happy. Move. Scout! What is your problem? You ruined this whole operation. The buyer was very specific about his cargo. What am I going to do with carrots or peaches? You're the worst partner I've ever had. You can't even get a simple order straight. My brother would never mess up like this. I don't think this is going to work out. Let's go. You weren't ready to step up. I shouldn't have trusted you. Ah, shit. Listen, let's go. I know a place. It's called the Everdoor. We should go now. Oh, right, he's done. Okay, the Everdoor is basically, okay, bye. So, we're about to get rid of Mickey and Bruce if we want. Well, let's go and light up this lighthouse first. But that's an... We have completed their quest line, apparently. And I just have a shit ton of peaches now I need to get rid of. I wonder if I could cook anything with the peaches that would actually make a lot of money. What would be a peach cobbler or something like that? A pie. If we do... I'm imagining with peaches. I don't know what it's going to be worth, but it should be a reasonable amount. Also, you probably want food, don't you? I don't beg for food. Just keep that in mind. Right, well, your final meal can be... What can it be? I did onion rings last time. How about some chicken? Free grub, finally. Alright, alright. Don't tell anyone. It's close to being happy, but... Stop. Hammer time. I'm conserving energy with my slow breathing, but I need food nonetheless. I think we can just do a veggie salad for you. Yeah, grilled. This is good. That is healthy. Your mood is just above basic. Okay. Yeah, basic. Right, let's go light up another lighthouse. And then we must fight some more orcs. Let's try and get that. Oh, no, that's wrong. Wrong trigger. The fires of Thunder. Right. I think we've probably got whatever chests were on this island. The fact that we managed to climb up there before makes me think we've probably paraglided down. Oh, so close. Okay, right. We do need to get up there. There's a chest. I need it. So I need some distance off the top of the lighthouse and then glide. Probably. I suppose I can get up there. No, right. Right, let's get some distance. Right, okay, right. We should be right over the top of it. There we go. Bing! Diorama and some rope. Well, not really worth it. I swam here. I've been training for weeks and weeks. Can you believe it? I made it here all by myself. Just me in the water. They told me I couldn't be done. Well, who's laughing now? Me! I hope they finally find a neat nickname for me in the paper. Something like Sea Legs Michael, Fishman Mikey, Mike Finn. I'm no good. I'll let them make it up. Journalists have some great ideas sometimes. I hope they take a good picture of me. One where you can really see my muscles. I should probably be flexing. Oh, I can't wait. Okay, buddy. It's good to have a dream. So it depends on whether there's any other things in this direction, maybe? Apparently this one was already lit up. Or is this one connected to the other one? That'd be intriguing, whether this was just connected. Anyway, that's 2 lighthouses now. So, we've got to fight some more orcs. Commander! Superb! As the second fire of Thunder is lit, clamours of exultation spread throughout the vast expanse of the kingdom. The Chosen One has arrived. She who bears the light will help us all. Glory to the Commander. Glory to Halor. Your heart lifted by such grandiose acclamation. Your soul irradiates with serenity, but your mind remains watchful and perceptive. You know that stirred up by an upheaval marks their near demise. The orcs of the Shadow Steel clan must be closing on your position. And, lo and behold, roll initiative 20! Critical! But you can't critical initiative roll. Without a moment of... Who's the nerd here? Without a moment of hesitation, you jump into the fray. Taken by surprise, the approaching phalanx of orc fighters, you ready yourself to mow through them with deftness and style. Fight! Okay, right, where are the cardboard cutouts? Oh, there's one. Let's start going in this direction. Yeah, let's go a little more centralised. Oh, no, that's wrong. I forgot I can dash, can't I? Though if I dash, we won't be able to use our power-up ability. Well, it's not really a power-up, it's just... magical light of mystery and suspense and things. Oh, we got 2 for 1 there. And also, this is what's given us our XP potions, because that was actually ingredients for something. No, it wasn't ingredients. It was a crafting material for something. I don't know. Is that all of them? That might be all of them. There you go. What a fight! They didn't stand a chance. What remains of their shattered dark armours is promptly blown away by the swift northern wind. Commander, you are victorious once again. And this time, Gongoto couldn't oppose your strength and was heroically slain. The orcs of the Shadow Steel clan shall henceforth tread your might, Commander. Cunning they will have to prove to even attempt to find you. But let's not dawdle a second more. Your gold is within your grasp, Commander. Let's set sail again. On to the ultimate fire of Tondor. But we also should do the Everdor first, because I don't know what would happen if you had, like, 2 passengers ready to depart at once. Is it even really necessary? Also, do we have tea yet? Well, all these things need watering, so yeah, let's water all our plants. And even at night, the lighthouse is all nicely lit up in the background there, so at least there is that. Though I don't know whether it's going to light our way, and whether we have safer sailing with the lighthouse lit. Right. Shit ton of tea currently on the go. Also, I'll go and get my cooked food in a moment. Yes, I know I could do that, but there's a lot here. So that would just, like, be distracting. I mean, we have to make sure it's watered to ensure it grows, but regardless of that, it will grow of its own volition. But I will say, using the guitar doesn't make the orchards grow any quicker, which is a little disappointing. Right. What were we actually making? Peach cobbler! Okay, I was correct, and I reckon this is actually going to be worth a reasonable amount. I hope so, anyway. Yeah, it's too dark at the moment, so we're not going to be able to actually set sail. So I guess we do the Everdor. We're going to go and take Mickey and Bruce to the Great Beyond. And everyone will stop getting bullied. Oh, now it's too dark. Okay, we could have set... Well, we could have set a course. We wouldn't be able to set sail particularly far. But we could have set a course. That's about it. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's go and have a nap. I think we've been working straight for, you know, probably about a week without sleep. Though the dead don't sleep. I guess that's all they do, actually, so I know. Sure, we'll sleep till morning. I'm actually really pleased how I managed to get all the buildings to fit together pretty tightly, rather than just, like, everything to be higgledy-piggledy. Right. Let us set a course for the great gate to beyond. That said, we have got a merchant right here. Let's go see Francis first, because then we can sell a bunch of stuff and hopefully get a bit closer to our target of... Yeah, these plants are actually really thirsty. So what was the last set of, like, buildings you got access to, Kitoto? How many houses have you got on board, and, like, how many, like, the, I guess, crafting production type buildings have you got? Have you got fields and gardens and that on the go? Okay, that tea's grown. Right. That said, he's here. If all this lot's going to grow, we might as well just make a shit ton of tea. Because it's really quick to make. Okay, 2 per field. Okay. So that's 6. Oh, and the resub there. Thank you. That's your Thanksgiving gift. Well, happy Thanksgiving to you for next week, isn't it? It's next Thursday? You're about to get the windmill. I actually did the windmills really late. I had access to them reasonably soon, but I did them quite late on. It's an advanced Thanksgiving gift, is it? Well, thank you, and hopefully you have fun next. Have you got plans that are COVID protected? Because I know Thanksgiving is a big thing for, like, friends and family getting together, which is not the easiest in current times. So, what have you got up your sleeve for next week? So let's just make sure these are watered in. Hey, Melee and Noob! Welcome! How are you both doing? Now, is it a tea break or a coffee break, Melee? Parents live in-state, one other relative coming, but not the normal big family, that's for sure. Oh no! What? Okay. What have you been eating? So I know you're not a big drinker, so I'm not going to say it's self-induced sickness. Though I was going to say it could be flu, but then again, it's summer for you. I'm going to put it down to you being in something that didn't agree with you. You're at work, so it's a short break. Yeah, I figured. Fries and Korean fried rice. Fried chicken, sorry. How... Did the chicken come out of a packet? How old is the chicken? Because, I mean, that's always one of those food stuff. It's not as bad as fish, but chicken you have to be a little cautious about. Basically, white meats. You have to make sure... Okay. Yeah, we always... Especially playing this game, we always end up talking about food, don't we? It's freshly... Okay, then I have no idea then. You've potentially just caught a bug. Could be, yeah. Right, okay. Lots and lots of tea, please. Well, as long as you're staying hydrated, Noob. If you can't keep food down, at least make sure you got liquid intake. You get acid reflux a lot and feeling like throwing up. It's one of those things. Yeah, sometimes, I mean, if you do have, like strong acid reflux of that. I mean, it could you can do... it can actually make you feel better because it's no longer sitting heavily on your chest. Do you feel better from vomiting? That's probably an indicator. Clearly, you're purging stuff out your system. It'll be intriguing to know whether that's... No, we'll just do the straight tea. It's not as much money, but it's, you know, better value. That said, we have a lot of milk. We could do English tea. Why laxatives? I mean, if you're... are you just wanting the spins? Just lie on the ground, it's both shooting out of both orifices and just pinwheeling. How much milk do we have? Oh, we have a lot of milk, yeah. Let's do some English tea. You've never heard of that before? Yeah, the spins. I mean, sometimes it can refer to just like when you're hungover and, you know, the head and the stomach are spinning. Sometimes it means, okay, just imagine yourself on the bathroom floor. Pinwheeling, because it's firing out of both ends with extreme velocity. So, I mean, admittedly, that's probably a mental Polaroid people don't require. But if we can't laugh at the body, the functions of the human body, what are we doing here? No, got a couple more batches of tea. Okay, so we got a shit ton of milk, so we must as well just make this all English tea, and I think we can sell that for like 500 as opposed to 400. Like I said, I think the requirements was, yeah, we need 450 glims. Though it does say, do not tell the woodworker in Oxbury. So I'm wondering if we tell the woodworker in Oxbury, they'll do it cheaper. Because it's going to take an awfully long time to make that much money. Who's my favourite character in-game? Ooh, honestly, Stanley and probably Buck. Because they're just adorable. I did like Uncle Atoll. Also, we really had an emotional connection with Summer, didn't we? The old lady snake. On to other stuff. away from purging bodily fluids. Secret Mana video still has a... Okay. I can't remember. Did you say it was a person or was it another one of these sites, random sites that just play more music? Because have you gone directly to the person or have you gone through YouTube's music company? Go through YouTube's claim system then. Don't cut out speaking to them. You've done your due diligence, which was to contact them first. They have not replied. Go through YouTube now. Contest it that way. Also, why are we feeding them that? No, we want to feed them corn. So YouTube hasn't got back to you yet? Or has YouTube sent you their placeholder one of, we've contacted the other party and told them to release the claim, or anything like that? Now it's taken that long, we need to re-water the crops. Okay, right. But, like I said, we should make a fair chunk of change on all of this. Also, it might be worth talking to the artist dude. I can't remember. What's his name again? Gustav. See if he's got any things from his collection he wants to give us, because we can normally sell them to Francis for a reasonable amount of cash. Yeah, I know the claimant gets sent a notice. They will need to review. So at the moment, all you've had is YouTube saying, we've contacted them. So it's just in the system. You just have to wait now. Yeah. So yeah, you can't do anything. You've just got to wait. Right, where is Gustav? Oh, Gustav's in his house. Oh, the lack of food on this vessel is quite depressing. Have some paella. Ha, Stella. Found my weak spot again. Have a hug as well, and then give me whatever you've got on you. Good, good. I found something you might like, perhaps. Here's a gift from my collection. I hope you appreciate the value of such oddities. Right. I've got a favour to ask. Yes, me, a favour. How odd. It must be for you. Nobody must ask you for favours on that giant boat of yours. Listen, as a wandering merchant, I'm always looking for the next customer. Can't really do the simple things in life. I always need to be ready. Now, I have an important errand for you. I need you to get my groceries. I know. I just can't live off fish and seagulls for eternity. Go have a look. My grocery list might seem strange to you. I assure you, it's very common where I'm from. Okay, then what is it? Okay, he's after a bunch of diamonds and electrum steel. And he's going to give us a treasure map. Cornbread, fish sticks, fried rice, pulsar ore, which we don't have. Well, we could get an extra diamond, apparently. Though we only have 6 of the ectoplasm, we probably need that for crafting or something. And I'm not sure we can get any more. Hey, Luna, welcome! Yeah, it's copyright trolls, essentially. They bet money on that, like, half the things they claim are not going to get contested, so they're just... It's a giant scam system. It's a giant pyramid scheme of sorts. Right. Right, we've still got one of each of those. Where's my tea? Cup of tea. 400 a pop, so that's 4 grand. And 525 a pop, and we got 20 of these. So that's a bunch of money right there. That's up to 50, but we still just need another 400,000? Yeah. So what was his shopping list? It was a treasure map. Okay, can we make the electrum steel? Where's my blacksmith shop? There it is. Gold and silver. Foundry, silver. Aluminium, silver. Oh, back to work. No worries. Well, hopefully we can, like, be in the background here for you. I think you're just listening, aren't you? I will try and describe everything, Melee, but you go and work hard. But yeah, we'll speak to you in a bit. Series is stalled. We're gonna record the game all the way through, but actually uploading the videos will stop until the claim is resolved. What about the audience? Have they said they're waiting for the next episodes? Because, I mean... Or is it you're just... Oh, shit, okay. You're just worried that every single one's going to get claimed and you're going to miss out on, like, the... Obviously, you get the most views when it first releases. You don't get that many people commenting. Okay. Okay. We can't have it redline. Okay, right. About there. About there. Ding. What is this? This is the foundry. This is where you might melt down your ore to get a bunch of ingots. Yes, it's where you get your iron ingots from. Right, so what was it? Electrum. The foundry is... It's one of the earlier bits of tech. One of the earlier blueprints you get. Can't remember what the ingredients are that you need to be able to actually make it. But I know it's fairly along there. I mean, you've got a fair few there, Scales. Just keep mashing the button until we get a sheet of steel. Okay, this thing is taking a while. It's going to take several days just to make the 5 sheets we need for Francis's shopping list. But you don't spend them on anything. I know I don't have a lot of things to spend the points on. You're just there to collect, aren't you? I mean, that is your one thing, isn't it, Noob? Redeemable for an hour takeover of DM on Saturday. I don't know how that you'd able to... I'm not sure how you'd be able to do that. You're spending them on highlighting text. And making me drown. Though, thankfully, I've done a timer on that, so I won't drown. But apart from... I mean, you've actually segued nicely there for me, Scales. Obviously, this Saturday, it's Community Day. So will I be seeing many of you guys coming along to play some games with us on Saturday? At the moment... Well, the list is there of, potentials. Yeah, it was 5. I Human Fall Flat feels like it's probably a good go-to because they've got the new level added in. But as for the other stuff, we normally do about 3 games in the end, don't we, normally? Well, the list is in the Discord, Valtar. Head over to the Discord, and you'll see on the Community Day thread, long list of, like, potential games we could play. And you can vote on which ones you want to play. And I'll get an idea of, like, what's most popular and what's going on the shortlist. Got your hands on some Game Boy games today. Like, old school or the newer stuff, like Game Boy Advance or Game Boy Color or anything like that. Pocket Bomberman, Double Dragon 2, one of the SD Gundam games. Gundam is also a Japanese cartridge. Oh, okay. I don't know whether it's cross-platform.
Welcome.
Also, thank you for the follow there, Choi Meili. Did I say that right? Choi Mei, welcome. So I guess whilst that's doing that, we can once again water our crops, make more tea. You got none of those games. Well, would say one of those games people don't have to have, and it's one I want to play again, which is Monster Prom. Well, Monster Prom 2, because it's very much past the controller, but it's almost like a party game. I just want to see if people want to do silly voices with me as we go dating. But the rest, yeah, obviously, you would have to have a copy, unfortunately. I'm trying to think what's the cheapest one in with those lot. I think Among Us probably is the cheapest, because that's a few quid. You started playing this game on Xbox last night. You're low-key addicted. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of things. There's, like, some fun story-type stuff in it. It certainly scratches the itch of, like, the Life Sim, Stardew Valley, just a bunch of crafting and building and things like that. Also, it's just an incredibly chill game. I just adore it for that. And it's beautiful as well. It's gorgeous animations and that in it. Visual style I really dig. Got a Game Boy Advance link cable. So in the way of like old Nintendo hardware, so obviously you've got your reproduction, well not reproduction, your like new retro console for like your Mega Drive and your SNES and things like that. I can't remember, you got a NES one as well. But original stuff. What Game Boy consoles did you have or still have? Right, this should be the last one. Modernized retro consoles. That'll work. Oh, more tea. There you go. Oh yeah, we're pretty far along. I want to say we're getting very close to the end now. We only have 4 passengers left on board, and one. Well, I say one. They come as a pair. One we're about to get rid of, but I'm looking to make as much money as possible because for one of the quest lines, we need a stupid amount of money. So this is why I'm making a bunch of stuff for our floating merchant that's just sailed past the ship. You had Game Boy Color given to you by your mum's friend. You did not appreciate it back then. Like you do now. Oh, hindsight is always 20/20, isn't it? So all those people that like used to throw out their old consoles, kick themselves, 10 years on, going, I should have held on to it. only had Pokemon Red, and you hated the game. Like I said, I really can't comment much on, like, Ninty exclusives, because never had a Nintendo console. So I've never been deep into, like, the Ninty exclusives, so never jumped aboard the hype train for Pokemon right at the beginning, and I'm too old now. Plus, still don't have Nintendo hardware, so... You had PS1 all those years ago, and it got thrown away, along with every PS1 game. I think I still have my original PlayStation 1 somewhere buried in the attic. You have all of them except for Sword and Shield, and you did Nuzlocke Challenge for all of them. I keep hearing Nuzlocke, but because I'm not in the know with Pokemon. What is Nuzlocke? I know I could just Google it, but I'm lazy. So you're here, Valtar. You can tell me. Here, educate the old man. What are video games? Come along, Grandad. This is how we play games. No, there's my tea. If you had your PS1, give the PS1 digital mod, which... Is it like something you can just attach, or would you have to crack open your PS1 and actually do a little bit of soldering and rewiring to actually get it to have an HDMI output? Oh, it's like a permadeath mode. You can only capture the first Pokemon you see in an area. Okay. So it almost turns it into like a roguelike. It has permadeath, and you basically have to grab the first thing you see and use it. Soldering. Professional soldering. So, do you think you'd be confident in doing the soldering yourself, then? How professional do you think you are? Right. Let's do a little more tea. Right, let's just find out what this treasure map is to. Also, you're going to complain you're hungry, I know. Right, there you go. Sure, we'll have your treasure map. You'd have to find someone else to do it. You know what, let's have some sweet tea as well. These guys are complaining, so I best feed them. Oop. Yeah, starving. Real veggie. Oh, plain food. You like okay with plain food. And you don't want hugs. You will take... yeah, have a corn dog for the road. Now we're talking. Some good chow there, Scouts. Mickey is psyched. Well, Mickey can have a hug. Alright, don't tell anyone. SNES is the only retro console without a 1080p HDMI mod. Okay. If they do make one, you're definitely going to get that one done. other peeps. You're actually fine, but you don't want to hug. Where is Buck? Commander! Oh, that smell. My sincerest apologies for pestering you with such mundane requirements, Commander, but your humble servant feels the need for sustenance. I would gladly accept the smallest of scraps from your magnificent cooking skills. Anything, really? Yeah, very hungry. You like comfort food. There you go. And a hug. There you go. I was in dire need of a spirit heal. My mana was low. You're liking the parrot. He's not actually a parrot. We've established he's possibly like a pterodactyl. Like practically every other passenger on the boat is an animal. There was Stanley, who's the tiny little kid that I kept wrecking my voice trying to do his voice, who was a toadstool with 4 arms. And then we've established Buck is possibly some kind of flying dinosaur like a pterodactyl or something. We're not quite sure. We're presuming pterodactyl. My first impression was he was a parrot, but no. Definitely more like scaly lizard look to him. I mean, if he's a fan of Dungeons and Dragons, he could just be a very small dragon. And if it was like a representation, an avatar of his, like, what he thought he was, it would be appropriate. You really like Astrid? Yes, I did as well. Astrid was no nonsense. Right, okay, that's a shit ton of tea. Let's sell you a bunch of tea. Also, we want to see how much peach cobbler is, because we made a load of that, didn't we? Right, sell you all the tea in the world. Wherever it is, there it is. And that's soup. There we go, there's our tea. And didn't we make some sweet tea as well? There we go. Sweet tea 580. Right, where's that peach cobbler? That's got to be worth a little bit. $140 for apple pie. That's relatively easy to make. 175, okay. Well, we can sell you a few. Because it's a dessert. Not many people are bothered about desserts at the moment. That was definitely what actually, instead of watering, let's actually set our destination before it goes dark again. We have spent a lot of time here. We spent like 2 days here just doing chores. We're heading for the door. It's time to say goodbye to some folks. Bye-bye, Francis. And like I said, we've got a lot of peaches now. I've got a lot of orchards, but it was necessary. Ooh, 5 eggs. Yeah, okay, we haven't been restocking that. Astrid's hug animation, or what? Where she looks surprised and then just slumps into it. Yeah. collect all these things. We'll go water all the tea. I'm just going to have peaches for days. I guess I could just sell raw supplies. Next shop we find. That will make us some money, I guess. No, I'm kind of intrigued whether we just go to the person. He said, don't tell this person on this island. Plus I need 450 grand. Because that's kind of stupid money. I kind of think we're supposed to go to the person and we'll get it cheaper. It's too dark to navigate. I mean, we do have lights on the boat. And apparently I can see what I'm doing walking around the boat, so... And we've lit up some lighthouses. What more do you need? I guess we could crash into random things in the dark. But this boat's made out of magic. I don't think we'll sink. As we've already established, we ride this thing into storms, and it's about 6 stories tall, and it doesn't tip over, so, you know. It defies physics, so why not sail through the night as well? One thing we said we could do is we could do a bunch of cheese fondue, which seemed to be like would make a bunch of money as well. I think that was just melted cheese, wasn't it? Didn't have to mix anything with it. Yep, just cheese. And at the moment we've got 32 of that, yeah. One off the biggest ship option. I think there's one more size up. In fact, does it say it there? Sun Ballad. No, I think that... No, we might have the biggest size option then. Yeah, I think this is the final upgrade. This is only for another 20% speed. And we do have most of everything. We need a couple more rose gold sheets and 11 XP potions, which we can only get from doing the battling the orcs, which we're not going to be able to do after Buck's gone. So we might not be able to get it fully upgraded. But we could possibly, if we're lucky. And I'm guessing this is the type of game whereas if you did all that, you would get like an achievement for it. Anything else we need? Yeah, as you get later into the game, like some of the crafting requirements are kind of steep. Though, I mean, that's part of the course for a lot of these type of games. So you've only just started playing. How many of like the event mini-game things have you done? Like where you sail into a very special region of the ocean and stuff happens. I'm not going to say any more than that because you might not have had any of those yet. Because they're what provide like some of the rarer resources. Wow, okay, it takes a while to do. Okay, that's probably why it's going to be expensive. Well, it's expensive with time. Should we just sleep till morning? There's moons high in the sky. You know what? We haven't done any fishing in a while. You've done the stars and the dragons. You've met the giant turtle sisters. Oh, yes! Okay. So the turtles are more there as like a way to farm some more resources. The dragon is definitely one of those regional, like, mini-game event things. Oh, also, I should keep an eye on the fishing rod and not stare at chat. So I don't know whether I can be asked to do, like, the... Is it tuna or salmon fishing? Because some of these are pig to reel in at the best of times. And I know those ones are, like, the real challenge ones. Oh, hang on a second. We got a treasure map, didn't we? Oh no, it's from this. Treasure map. Location 220-167. Where's 220-167? Seven, 220. It's around about here then. Okay. Also, I do have another region here I need to visit. Okay. Once we have dropped off Mickey and Bruce at the Everdor. And then we had to go... What was it? Sandwich? Sandwich Walk? Was that all... The other one for this? Sandwich Walk, yeah, okay. We'll do that one, and then we'll go into the other region, because there's a treasure map, and there's another island to visit. Also, I don't have to water my plants now, because it's throwing it down! Oh, yes! Like I said, we're near the end game because we've got all the upgrades to the ship, so we can go to the outer regions, past the special barriers, and we've found pretty much everything. I want to say. Oh, okay. Have you seen this mini game, Chow? Also, am I saying this right? Is it Chow or Choi? Have you seen this one? The lightning storms. Have you got a big frog on your ship yet? Because that's going to determine whether... I don't want to spoil it if you've not. I think I gave you rice last time. We got grilled veggies. A salad? It's stir-fried. You don't like oil, do you? No. Have a fish. There you go. Okay, well, let's catch some lightning in a bottle then. Boom! And the cat got struck. And the cat got struck again. Oh, poor Daffodil. Oh, shit. missed that one. Soup it up. Oh wow. Oh no, poor Daffodil. I'm going to get reported to Peter, aren't I? Cruelty to animals. Okay. Yeah, how are we doing? Do all those challenges. Yes, a lot. I'm kind of tempted just to see if we go to Oxbury and speak to the woodworker's partner, whether we can get the money knocked down. Oh no, it gets harder because, you know, we have many levels to the ship. The ship is this big at the moment. But the fact is, we could have many money floors on top of that, because you can see the the buildable area goes all the way up to the top of the screen there. We could have layers and layers of shit. There are things we can put on there to help us get around, but I like the idea of everything's packed in tight. So if we were to put in stuff like the air draft, or the bouncy thing, or the zip line, that is going to take up space. But yes, we've gone full nerd Tetris on this, because there's only a few very small gaps, but we've managed to squeeze everything else really tightly in together. But because all the buildings are like different shapes, it was a real pain to actually find a combination where everything fitted it together really nicely. Anyway, we're here at the Everdor. It's time to say goodbye to Mickey and Bruce. And this is probably one of those that it's probably not as emotional. Because, you know, they were bullies. They were our resident gangsters. No, we will feed Buck first, because, yeah, Buck's a little hungry. Let's give Buck a pizza. This can't be! By the moons of Dortmund! This is the red disc of unfathomable bliss! Commander, I have no words. May your endeavours be forever blessed by the gentle, radiant touch of the radiant fae. Yep, yeah. Man, I love pizza so much. Have a hug. Oh, no, doesn't want a hug. Okay, fine. Let's go and deal with Mickey and Bruce, then. We need to talk. I've been, you know how I've been. Want to go somewhere. All right. Right, well, these guys are leaving. Everyone else is going to attend. So what dinged? Cheese. Cheese. Oh no. Come on then. Buck cheated. He could fly. And technically, Mickey and Bruce can fly. I almost forgot. Listen, let's just get on. I can't do this job without my brother. Let's just get on and talk it through. Right, well, I guess we're getting on the boat then. Come on. I I didn't plan this life for me and my brother. They used to call me the talker. I could talk your ear off. I'd never shut up. However, right now, I don't want to talk. I should just be like my brother and take a moment. Pause and listen. Yeah. I think for a change, fat chance. At my age, nothing is possible. Nobody changes. Anybody that tells you otherwise is lying. Or trying to sell you something. The only thing I'd rather be is true to myself. That might make me an asshole in the end. That might make me a loyal brother to this man here. None of this shit matters. None of it. Do you know why we're here? It's because I have a small imagination. I can't see beyond my back streets, my town, my friends, my family. More importantly, I can't see a life beyond my brother. If he goes, I go. Funny thing is, he went a long time ago. I just didn't want to admit it to myself. I was holding on to something from the past. My reputation, my house, my car, whatever it was. It was nice while it lasted. It just doesn't change anything. Anyway you slice it, we're still Maria's kids from the South Broad. Nothing's ever going to change. Not even in the end. Alright, Mickey. Deep breaths. So this is why Mickey hasn't spoken in all this time, because Mickey's already gone. And Bruce is just following now. Let's go see what everyone has been raving about. I'll send you a postcard, kid. I take it the little, like, hummingbird thing definitely doesn't skip arm or leg day to lift Mickey up every time. Well, like I said, not as emotional goodbye as saying bye to some of the others, like Gwen or Astrid or Summer or Stanley or anyone like that. Trudy, but where should I put my commissions in the server? I can do characters. I would say that'd probably be somewhere like the off-topic stuff, possibly. Is this any art commissions, or is it specifically like D&D tabletop character commissions? Because you could put it in the D&D stuff if that's the case. Do we get... Oh, yes, we're going to get insight into their past. And possibly be attacked by a giant owl. We did say about Mickey was in a hospital bed for a while after a crash or something, didn't he? Oh, almost. But yeah, if you go into the off-topic stuff, or you could put it in like the community art bit. There is a community art bit. You could like do a couple of examples and mention it there. The return of the owl. I foretold. Here we are again, Spiritfarer. For the last time. For the last time? Okay. Feeble and helpless, a faint murmur, drifting in silence. Whispered words, a simple question. Why did you choose this life, Stella? Why did you spend it ushering others through their final moments? What was the last one? The last... What, the last encounter with this? I don't know. I've never experimented to see what happens if we fell. Was your vocation an affection at duty, born of compassion, or a display of selfishness, of everlasting uncertainty? I can't remember what the second picture was. My brain's gone blank now. Also, this is hurting my throat, and it's like making my eye leak. Clearly, it's shaking my sinuses loose, trying to vibrate my head like this. Did you do it to them? For them? Or for yourself? To know me and grow accustomed to my presence, to conquer me. I am less daunting to you now. Or am I still as ghastly, a deafening absence? Remember, when your body failed, you knew. This hurts. You had seen it in 1,000 times. You knew it. You knew I would come. You fought valiantly, yet suffered all the same. So I'm kind of getting the impression that she was possibly like a nurse when she was alive, and to help guide these other people to the other side. Maybe she worked in this hospital. This is why when we've seen like glimpses of her past, it has been somebody's final moments. Maybe Stella worked in a hospital. Maybe she was a nurse. I was deep within your heart, as I had always been in your final moments. You accepted my call, embraced by the love of your sister, embraced by the love of your mother. You slowly draw your last breath, and here we are. You're thinking Endocare nurse in hospice, yeah. You know, this is the end. Breathe, breathe, breathe. This is the end. Return to the Everdell. I'll be there, waiting. Goodbye, Stella. Farewell. Brothers, until the end. Stella's last voyage. Oh my god. Are we not going to say goodbye to our final passengers? Because the last time we go there, we're actually going to be saying goodbye to ourselves? Oh wow. This might be final episode then, folks. Yeah, I really need to hydrate after that, because doing this... It's alright, folks, I'm never going to be cast as Batman, because I would never be able to keep up doing that voice. That did escalate, yeah. Okay, well, we still have other quests. Shit, yeah. Bring Stella and Daffodil to the Everdoor. Oh my god, okay. So what happens if Buck needs to go to the Everdoor? We've got to finish Buck's story to see what happens. I thought it was going to be we had to take everybody before we can move on. But it seems like it's a number of spirits. No, it's too dark. Okay. Actually, no, we got tea to harvest, don't we? Though it might be irrelevant now, because we might not need to make 450 grand. With our little tea plantation here. That said, we're running out of tea. Okay. Okay. Well, even if we just kept planting and making nothing but tea, it would still take ages. Why am I transparent in here? Am I transparent? No, I think it's only in the field. Are we losing cohesion? Yeah, we're never normally this transparent, are we? Are we fading from this world? Yeah, we're definitely... It's turning into Back to the Future. With the last photo, we're slowly disappearing here. Well, I guess it's not completing the game. It's completing the game, but you have certain pathways. You don't have to complete each character's storyline in order to complete the game. You only have to complete a certain number, so you can complete any ones you want and keep the others on the boat or something like that. Yeah, let's plant some more sugar. I don't know. I want to go back now to see whether, before that encounter, when we're in the fields here, whether we're as transparent. Or if it's only been since that. I'll do some more wheat. Like I said, I was saying we were near the end, but I didn't realise we're like we were one passenger away from the end. That was a little unexpected. Because, I mean, literally, we're at the Everdoor now, so we could literally just get off the boat and finish the game right now if we wanted. But we're not going to, because we've got another 3.5 hours to fill. So we're going to see if we can do as much as possible. See if we can, like... I want to say we're almost at the end of Buck's storyline. So I'm intrigued to know what would happen if Buck says, I want to go to the Everdoor, and the moment we go there, the owl swoops in and takes us away before we can actually take Buck onto the other side. Okay, yeah, I think the sun's coming up. Yeah. Okay, right. Yeah. Right. Oh, no, we've been... Oh, yeah, we've been booted out. Okay, so we would have to travel back. So, we said we had to go to Sandwich? Yeah, Sandwich Walk. Yeah, you would... I mean, Karen got us as a replacement. So surely we would have to find our own replacement. We're talking about replacements then. If this is very near the end, I guess we're going to be looking for a new Thursday game as well. I did say about maybe going back to Ooblets, because apparently it's got some new content in it. But we said maybe doing that in December, because I think they're supposed to have another update in December as well. And has it been long enough now? Should we try something else before we go? Oh, it sounds like we've stumbled into the turtle. Why is my cat black? Because we... I can't remember the character's name. We got up access to a wardrobe. And we can dress ourselves up, and we can dress Daffodil up. I just like Daffodil as a black cat. It seems to suit. Sure, we'll plant some marble. No, actually not. Wood was short. Yeah, we were short on... maple, yes. There you go. Stella? Are you all done there? Alright. I'll see you later. Yeah, okay. If anyone can remember the character's name, Mrs. Tiggywinkle. We kept calling her Mrs. Tiggywinkle. But we can play dress up. And so can Daffodil. You alright, Gustav? No, you're hungry. Oh, you like sauerkraut. There you go. You know, some people, just don't get it. Oh, don't get me started on taste. There are still faint glimmers of civilization left in this barbaric slaughterhouse that was once known as humanity. This is exactly that. A taste so unique, so special. I don't even get why people would call this an acquired taste. Neophytes, assuredly. Why do I look the same? I like her outfit. I like hers, but I changed Daffodil. Well, good. Let's not make a habit of this. Eggs are done. I mean, there is a gameplay mechanic why you should have to change your outfits. specifically for one character. There is a gameplay reason for it, but it is just a cute thing you can do. We're going to keep making cheese. Because we said it was a thing we could do the fondue, couldn't we? Have we got any food cooking? No, we haven't. Let's get something that's a slow cook. I guess the fondue was a slow cook, wasn't it? So, looks like we've got some flour. I guess I can have a quick look at Steam. We've spent a lot of hours in this. Probably more than most people. But then again, I'm streaming, so streaming tends to take longer. Plus, I did a bunch of grinding off camera and then some also just alt-tabbing out and leaving it for a few hours because I was doing something else. So, according to Steam, I have... how many hours in this? 54, apparently. Though the series itself... Okay, we've been going for what? Like 2 hours today? If I was to look in the collection of VODs... On camera stuff... Spiritfarer clocks in at 39 hours. So, 41 hours so far. 20 hours average. Yeah, that sounds about right. And now discovering you don't have to do everybody. Don't have to escort everybody to the other side. That kind of makes sense. We've done it, possibly like an unoptimized play, but we've just sat back and chilled and enjoyed it. Okay, right. Let's go light up the final... what's the name? Lighthouse. I think it's because it's like I said, like a life sim type one. You can spend as much or as little time in it as you want. Oh, okay, that's actually an easy one to get to. Everything is illuminated according to the Steam achievement. I haven't played Ni no Kuni. I would like to. Sublime! At last! The world erupts in elation! All the fires have been lit! Tondor has arisen! The Lich God Gornemeloth is on the verge of being defeated once more! But, what is it? What is this terrible ruckus you hear? 1,000 war horns roar at once! Could it be? Fatefully, yes! The final assault of the Shadow Steel clan! Led by one-eyed Ungaroth himself, clad in the eldritch armour of Rongmar, Oggromoth points his loathsome blade at you. You won't escape me this time, you miserable maggot. I will destroy you and the hopes of this world. Trembling in fear and apprehension, you gather your inner strength to face the enemy.
Make a courage check. 18! Success! The orc won't scare you. For you are the Lightbringer, the chosen one. Now the time has come for you to show them what you are made of. Fight!
Oh, I couldn't pop that because I did the jump thing. I can only do like one special effect at a time. Run! There you go. Oh, it's too late for that one. Okay. Oh, no. Quickly. I need to... Oh, god damn it. Come on. I know the game. Yeah, I do know the game. I just haven't ever had a chance to play it. Because it's the one that's Studio Ghibli was involved in it, wasn't it? So it looks gorgeous. Well, especially the animated stuff. The gameplay overworld has a very typical kind of JRPG feel, but like the individual cutscenes just feel like a Studio Ghibli movie.
Through the thick mist of the aftermath, a silhouette is barely discernible against the terrifying backdrop of a gargantuan battle. All free people of the world are holding their breath, hearts pounding in their chests. A deafening silence creeps in an atmosphere thick as rock. Victory! The Chosen One has triumphed. She who bears the light has conquered. In a crackling sound of terror, Gornemloth's shadow stops immediately, its course over the darkened sky. The Lich God is no more. May the radiant Fae bless our souls. May Halor forever watch over your path. May the graces of Imelda sing your praises for the eons to come. The world is saved. And now, jaded but jolly, the hero stands up once more. Looking at the horizon, her heart fills with hope, her resolve stronger than ever. A chapter of her adventures might be completed, but her story is far from over. Rejoice, free people of the world, for the Chosen One will be back. But for now, she will rest her heavy shoulders and load her burden, and once more gaze at the stars. Hot damn, I'm tired. Congrats! You did it, Stella! Oh, now if you don't mind, I need to take a break. I'll take some time to think about what a great adventure we could do next. A space opera with lasers and spaceships. A post-apocalyptic road war setting. Or horrific eldritch adventure with cosmic horrors maybe. We'll see.
So he's basically opted for... I'm trying to think of tabletop versions. The Eldritch Horrors one is Call of Cthulhu. The Road Warrior one, that is a D&D thing. What is it, Red Sun? The Space Opera one could be any space opera, I guess. The open world has pretty cool fighting mechanics. And yes, Studio Ghibli has hand in it. No, I'm not a voice actor. I don't think anyone would pay me to make voices. Right. Where are we going? Do we have a mission from... No, okay. He's just in downtime now. Okay, then. Right, so... We could just go to Oxbury because it's really close. Oh, what I could do, because it's not too far away... Troy, we could go back to... the ship right, and I can show you the various upgrades if you want. Because, like I said, we've unlocked most of them. They've remastered it, but it's a mammoth of a game. Definitely worth experience. Yeah, I mean, it's typical JRPG, so it's a, like, potentially 40 to 60 hour plus game, isn't it? I mean, we're getting close to what my target was for this year. I wanted to complete 21 Let's Plays. I said over 20 Let's Plays on the channel. Full, complete Let's Plays. By the end of the year. I think we're at, like, 18? The worst people voice games or anime. Oh, dear. I don't know if that's the quality of the games or the anime you're watching. Sure, we're playing some rice. Oh, no, damn it. I clicked on the wrong thing. Oh, well, this is a mixed bags field then now, sure. Yeah, I think last month the tally was... I think we were at 16 or 17 games. Full Let's Plays completed. And we were at 108 first impressions on new indies. Admittedly, there hasn't been many new indies to take a look at this month. But we completed, what was it? Playtale last week. This one is very close to completion as well. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, I think we're getting a little close to the end. And I have no idea how many hours left we've got in Baldur's Gate 3. But we've essentially got, what, 5 weeks left of the year or whatever? It's going to be nip and tuck whether we can. I mean, if anyone has any ideas for, like, relatively short games... Oh, we stopped because it got dark. We stopped right on a barrier as well. Yeah, okay. I can do the softened voice and just talk a little like this. But that's kind of stereotypical. I mean, we did voices for, well, all the female characters in this. So we had Gwen and Astrid and Summer and all that. Old lady voice I can probably do. It's all talking like this, my dear. I mean, it's a little late, Mrs. Doubtfire, admittedly. Night in the Woods we have played. Night in the Woods we've played. Be Gay, Do Crimes. Sea of Solitude I know of. I've never played. Though it kind of had a few like mixed reviews, didn't it? That one is a relatively short one. It's like, I want to say 12 hours maybe. So that could be an option depending on how much it costs. Because that's another thing. Budget. Because it's almost Christmas, and I've got to pay out for, you know, Christmas presents, birthday presents as well, because I've got friends and family with birthdays around Christmas. And I need to do an overhaul on the computer as well, which is going to be, I think, I kind of budgeted like 250 quid to do a few upgrades, but... Yeah, it touches on, like, some uncomfortable stuff for people, doesn't it? You returned with eggs. Fried, scrambled, omelets, poached, hard-boiled. Eggs are good, but depending on how they're prepared. Let's have some potatoes. Like I said, we're planting this stuff. It's not relevant, really, because we don't have many passengers left. I don't need to eat, so... Did I finish school? I did. Yes. I did. I went all the way up to doing uni, but only did a year in uni. Fried eggs on toast. With a little bit of hot sauce. I like a little bit of hot sauce with like scrambled egg and things like that. Sure, let's make some coffee. It's a little in-depth, is it? Now you're having to make a muffin, are you? Well, this was the last of our tea, wasn't it? So... pepper chives and some garlic spice. Ooh! Yeah, let's plant some wheat. What's normally turnaround time? Obviously, it depends on like the piece in question. But what's normally turnaround time for yourself with commissioned artwork? 3 or 4 days. That's not bad. Right. More cheese. More cheese. More cheese. Okay. We do love a bit of cheese here, don't we? Though it's normally in Dark Souls or something like that. All about them cheesy strats. Ah, hand-drawn though. Okay. Do you do digital stuff as well, but you just prefer hand-drawn stuff? Right, are we... I think we're sailing, aren't we? Yes, we're moving. It sounds like we've reached our destination. Or not. Are we just run into the turtle again? We've just run into the turtle again, haven't we? Yes, we just ran into the turtle again. No, all our trees grew rather quickly. Don't run away with my logs. There you go, right. Timber! Right, let's... Sure, we'll plant some more maple, because, again, we're... Oh, actually, we're low on oak as well. How about we do... 2 oak, 1 maple. Stella? Are you all done there? Alright, I'll see you later then. Sun is up and people are still snoring, so let's go wake them up. We've got to be fairly close, haven't we? Yeah, we're fairly close. Also, we've got some big floofy sheep. Get the clippers out again. Eggs have been devoured. Has the hunger been sated for a little while? Right, that's all those guys dealt with. Oh.
Good morning, Commander.
Let's give you... What comfort food do we have? I think... Sure, have some chicken wings. And a hug. Yeah, it's definitely not a parrot, because he's got, like, claws on the ends of his wings. So I think he's... Maybe he's a drake. Very small dragon. Okay, right. Oh, right, yeah, we're at the docks. Okay. Could be a cockatrice. Yeah, I never thought of that. Tips for streaming. I'm probably not the best person to ask. But, I mean, number one is have fun. Have fun playing it. Don't... Yeah, and mostly just have fun. Obviously, like, on a technical side of things, your best bet is you don't have to worry about, like, quality of, like, capture cards and fancy lights and cameras and things like that. As long as you've got a reasonable mic, so an audience can hear you and interact with you. And, yeah, I mean, those are probably the two keys. Play games you will have fun playing and... have a reasonable mic so you can actually chat with people. I mean, it's weak, I know, but it's I guess they're the keys. There are tons of, like, advice forums and YouTube videos and things out there, but just play stuff you want to play and, you know, have fun doing it. You will probably find it. I mean, there's no guarantees in life, but if you're playing stuff you enjoy, you'll find an audience that shares the love you have for those kinds of games as well. Anyway, I hope there's a mirror in the cellar of yours, because it's looking gooder. Anyway, yeah, so all the different upgrades. So you said you'd managed to get to the windmill stage. So you're about halfway along with those. Like I said, the size of the ship. I have got the biggest size ship, and then boat improvements. We're one off the end, but that requires rose gold, XP potions, which we're 5 short of, and I don't think we're going to be able to get. But yeah, that's only a speed boost. It's not actually necessary for the game. Nebula Fabric. Nebula Fabric, yeah, I had trouble with this as well. It's another one of, like, those weird areas. Nebula Fabric is from these creatures. So it's over on this side of the map. I think it's very specific to this side. I think occasionally it can appear here, but it's essentially these two spots and maybe up here? No, it's literally just these two spots. And occasionally down here. So, yeah, that one's a tough one to come across. Okay, yeah, we need to set a destination. Stop. Feed me now. Okay. Demanding. Sure, have some rice. And you still don't want to hug. No hugs for you. Fine. I hugged you recently. You're fine. Where's Gustav? Gustav's up here. Gus, do you want a hug? Gus will take a hug. Well, good. Let's not make a habit of this. Nothing happened. The spirits just didn't like it. So probably too early in the game. Possibly, yeah. Hey, Heavenly Guardian, welcome. Did we have a decent night's sleep? Considering it was, what, getting on for 3 in the morning when you left us yesterday. Okay, we need to go... Oh, yes, we were going to go over here, weren't we? We've got a new island. Though we do have a gold dragon. Sure. Is that actually required for, like, one of these quests? Complete the gold dragon in under 6 minutes. Okay. Probably. Let's go fight a dragon. And still, well, it's not really fighting. There is no combat in this. Just, you know.
Wow, I'm impressed. Your playstyle has been so good so far. I mean, your spells could be a bit optimized, for sure, but your roleplay is fracking A. Even Bob was impressed. And, yeah, we've never had a girl at the table before. We're happy you're here. I'm really happy. I'll try finishing the campaign to my best ability. More NPCs, more background elements, more magic items.
We like Buck. Then again, we're all nerds here, so we can appreciate a nerd on the boat. You still got your 8 hours. Well, at least there's that. It's the Dungeon Master, yes. But I think we've completed his quest now. I think we've done everything we can for him. You missed us running around the boat, defeating orcs. He had cardboard cutouts we had to go and slap. Whether we can do that as, like, you know, if we go to an area or optionally, like, go to his room and we can play that again. You've never held a magic item in a campaign, not including artificial infusions. Okay. Is it just the games you played in your DM has been a little stingy? Handing out magic items? Okay, right. We ready to go tussle with the dragon? I guess we are. I don't suppose the dog lady is... Oh, is she coming? She might be. Yeah, it looks like she's heading towards the front of the boat. Let's find out. She might have to trigger the event, yeah. Admittedly, I've not played in, like, really high-level games that have, like, had really, really powerful magic items. But I'm in, like, a couple of games, and there are magic items floating around. Student? A new task. This creature is in pain. It will thrash and fight. It will be a decent challenge for you, as long as you don't forget to use your dash ability. Go! I will be timing you, of course. Oh shit. Okay, well we've already bollocks this up then, haven't we? We should have just waited for him to turn up. Ah, shit, okay. I need to... You gonna let me get up there? This way, which way? Sounds like it's rising up on this side. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that was close. Okay. Shit. Okay. Alright, we've got updrafts. Oh shit. We somehow managed to miss that. Shit. Okay, well, this one's messing us up, isn't it? Right. Oh! Damn it! Okay, we got flicked. Okay, this has been the toughest bit thus far. There you go, right. Which way? This way. Oh, damn it. Held on too long! This way, sure. You cheated! Ooh, okay, damn it. Right, where are we going next? Is it right next to us? Yep, there it is. Ooh. I will read all that in a moment, Guardian. Sorry, I've been a little distracted, clearly. I can't see if you zoom in out that far. Oh, okay. We had time enough to spare, it looks like. Yeah, we're good. Do I have to speak to you in order to stop the clock? The clock's still running. Interesting. You're showing promise. What are you waiting for? Go on now, student. Oh, okay, right. We missed a bunch of stuff. What was said here? Ooh, okay. They've been quite stingy. Plus, I always give it to a person most fits. It seems I just haven't had any magic items for you. Oh, wait. I do own one magic item, a polar collapsing for your one fighter and 3 inquisitive rogue. Oh, okay. New NPC that observes your fighting dragon. Yes, they're supposed to be like some sort of teacher, and their specific thing is they want us to do a bunch of objectives. Clear a third of all deadly pulsar rays, capture over 1/3 of severe lightning strikes and stuff like that. So they're testing us. Polar collapsing. Oh yeah, I know about the polar collapsing. It's a 10-foot pole, but collapses away into a convenient small space. Feel like there should be a Dark Souls music right now. Yeah, it would be a good pole to smack people with. Also, yeah, I would imagine it is really good for a rogue, because, I mean, a rogue with high dexterity could use it as like a tightrope to get across, like, gaps and things like that. And then also the typical 10-foot pole of use this to prod the floor in any rooms that might have traps. Yeah, I'm trying to think what magic items I currently have on my characters. I think I've got like a +1 shield on one, and I have a ring of feather fall on the other. So both fairly low level stuff, but I have some magic items. No, too dark. You made tea? Did you make enough for everybody? It's only fair. Right. Your main objective is fighting a dragon? Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm trying to think what would be good magical items for going toe-to-toe with a dragon. Stuff that... well, depending on what type of dragon. Stuff against, like, elemental damage. You know, if it's a red dragon, something that gives you a bit of fire resistance would be really good. Anything that, like, boosts you... I can't remember. Is it a wisdom save for, like, against being frightened? Because that's a thing dragons can do. They can have, like... Was it fearful presence is a thing? So anything that will stop you being frightened or give you advantage or a boost to wisdom saves would be a good one. And then weapons that are good at fighting dragons. So yeah, give your rangers a arrows of dragon slaying and shit like that. It's a pretty big cup. Can we all like squeeze around it then, all take a sip each? We'll get cozy. Hey, Hokey. Talking about D&D nerds, how are we doing today? It's been a work day, because I know you were mentioning on in the Discord earlier that you were saying, like, near work it was raining, but where you were at the time it was bright and sunny. Dragon Icespire Peak. That's one of the ones. Is that the one in like the starter set? I want to say it's in starter set. Oh, it's snowing. Okay, so yeah, that's a little bit of a difference. Right. Can we? Yeah, we can punch this up. Right. Let's head over here, and then it was like over. What were the coordinates again? Like 220 something or other, wasn't it? 220, 167, so like round about here. Well, let's go to this new island first. And then we'll go to the treasure-marked location. You had a temperature drop of about 8 degrees over 10 kilometers. Yeah, that will like bring down the temperature and possibly bring about snow flurries. We have a lot of coffee. Actually, no, let's plant more sugarcane. But anyway, how are you doing today, Hoki? How is life treating you? Apparently, I didn't have the animation for the actual watering there. Heading into the mists. Work sucked today, did it? Oh no. Are you still mostly working like stock at the moment? Is it a lot of warehouse and stocking of shelves? In 2021 will be first what year you're not allowed to go on vacation for your birthday? What makes it matters worth? It's 30th. Oh no! Because whenabouts is your birthday? Is it like you basically having to book holiday now and realise you're not allowed to book your birthday off because it's somebody else has got it, or it's in like one of those working windows where like companies don't like you taking time off, like over Christmas periods, any time that's busy. Right, okay. You just want 3 days, you're not booking anything. Oh, okay, so if you were desperate, you could maybe book the time off. 30th of March. Okay, so you've got a few months. You might be able to, like, persuade the bosses. You're gonna give me some time off. You're an April Fool's joke gone wrong. Oh no. You're no joke to us. But we will make fun of you. Oh. Oh, I think I'm supposed to probably get up to that wire. No. Does there seem to be anything up here? What do we reckon? I'm probably going off the side here, aren't I? Yeah. Little bit of gold. I think there's stuff below us. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We can improve the cellar. Okay. What do you reckon? Further this way? No, nothing this way. Okay, there's a platform here for no apparent reason. And there's nothing off the side of that. I think this is just an island with not a lot on it. Oh, not quite. You found cheesy tactic in Phantom Brigade. Is a mech is annoying. Just run him over with a heavy mech carrying a shield. Oh, okay, well. Heavy metal, I think that is. Improve the wine cellar right before you pass on. Seems ironic. Unfortunately, it's not a wine cellar. All we can make is yogurt, cheese, and pickled herring. Oh, and sauerkraut. Unfortunately, it has no booze in it. At least none that we've seen yet. I think the game's supposed to be somewhat kid-friendly, so apparently we're not allowed any alcohol. And oh no, I thought we were stuck in an animation there, because she just kept waving. Anything off the side of it here? No, it doesn't look like it. I think it's just the island we'd found before. Yep. Okay. Yep. I think this is just an island with not a lot of stuff on it. There's no drunk uncle, unfortunately.
Commander! I mean, Stella, I can't believe the campaign is over. I mean, yeah, I'm thrilled, but I don't know. I feel empty now. Huh. You know what? I'll prepare a little something else for you. Something simpler, maybe. Just to take a breather. You'll see.
So does that mean he's actually doing something now? You know what? We have a lot of apples. Just have an apple. You're boring. Have an apple.
Sustenance. Commander, well, never mind. I have some snacks, Stella. Do you want some?
Well, the toffee is actually worth quite a bit, so sure. I'm sure you could find something nutritious for me. You know what? I think we have a sauerkraut meal. Grilled octopus? There you go. You know, some people just don't get it. Oh, don't get me started on taste. I still think glimmers of sympathy. Oh yeah, same dialogue as before. Sauerkraut, booze, excuse me. Oh, there was one other thing in there. We can have pickled herring. Though we don't have enough herring to pickle. But we can make some surmus or whatever it is. The thing that Gron keeps talking about. It looks like it's kind of escalating with Sonishi's emergency commissions. Well, they did ask if they could post something, and I said, yeah, the best bet is to post it in off-topic or community art. Hey, humanity, welcome. How is your week going, humanity? Are we doing good? Is life treating us fairly? And if not, why not? Have we are we seeking revenge yet? Your day was alright until you found out that there was a James Bond game in development. Now it's slightly better. Oh, okay. Is this was in development and has been shuttered, or is still currently in development? This is why you're rather excited. A Goldfinger remake? One day you'll give your character with 62 daggers a bracer flying. I think there is a magical... I think there's a magic item that is something like braces of never-ending daggers, which basically just gives you infinite daggers you can throw. I think it is an actual official magic item, not just something somebody's come up with. Because I think it's tied to, like... There's a couple of adventures that happen in Waterdeep, isn't it? I know they were... I did see an email... not an email, a tweet earlier saying... You know, just an image of, like, private video. We're releasing this in 2.5 hours. So is that it? Oh, okay. So it's Hitman team doing a James Bond game. Oh, I can see that being very good. Oh, cool. Okay. And from Project 007, aside from a teaser, that's not much to know. Okay. The question is, which Bond? Is it just going to be generic Bond? That doesn't look like any of the actors that have portrayed Bond, or one of the classic ones? Because this is the thing. Daniel Craig's contract is up soon, and development windows for a game? He could not be Bond by the time it comes out, so that would be like... not a great tie-in. There will be a dating minigame where you can date a Bond girl. Oh! You made the Staff of Stars. It releases phantasmal blades chained together into several orbits. And any... Kratha? You choose any character, I guess. You choose can move that moves gets damage. Okay, so when you say it like phantasmal blades that orbit, are they orbiting you? And you basically turn into a motion detecting turret at that point. If something moves past you, just a dagger flies out from you. Yeah, I feel like there definitely needs to be a Connery homage in there. If half the game isn't you driving a car with 600 gadgets and buttons attached, it's not Bond. True. Right. Now, we know it's somewhere over here. I think it was 220-167. So it's going to be like right on the edge of the map. I think it was that. That's where the treasure map pointed. Your star and they're the planets. That is actually a really cool idea. Also, is there like a class restriction on that? Because I feel like that's a very kind of... Isn't there like a new druid type, which is like astral druid? That would be a very suiting. Path of Exile, okay. Where's our box? The box is down here somewhere. Couldn't see it in the mist. Ah, there it is. Yeah. I only ever played a little bit of Path of Exile. I think the problem was I played it just after I'd played a little bit of Diablo 3. And it just seemed to pale in comparison quality-wise. I know people rave about it, and maybe I should go back and try it again. But it didn't tickle me fancy. It just didn't have... There was just something about it that just didn't shine to me. Or I shine to it. You've tried Path of Exile, but after about 30 hours, you got bored. I didn't even manage 30 hours. I think I did about an hour. Oh, limited people that have an intelligence of 17. Ooh. Okay, so it's definitely, like, geared towards, like... Because it's only wizards and artificers that are intelligence casters, aren't they? I keep meaning to try out Grim Dawn a little more. I think I gave it a tickle, but I never really gave it a proper try. You're not good with looters either, okay. Well, like a normal RPG path normally has like 3 main branches coming off it, doesn't it? One tends to be like physical skills, one's magical, and then one other. Because the physical one normally depends on attacks and how much constitution and life you have. Then there's the magical path, which gives you the funky powers and improves mana. And then there's like, tends to be like a support type. Just other stuff. And then those paths normally go down like maybe somewhere between 6 and 12 steps. So that's what I would imagine like a normal upgrade tree is. 16-ish skills and stat points. Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's just keep with the sugarcane. Like I said, at this point, I don't really know if we're working towards anything specific, because we could end the game at any point now, because apparently we've done enough to move on to the other side ourselves. We've helped enough people. You know what? We'll do the treasure once the boat starts moving again in the morning. We'll do the whatever the treasure chest is. Treasure. Wow. Treasure map has led us to. And then we'll take a coffee break. And then figure out whether we can finish off the other people's quests. Because I feel like Buck is almost done, but I don't know whether now we've got the thing about we can leave, whether he does have anything else. Maybe the game's like takes all the NPCs to like the end of their quest line, and but if you had that like trigger, they don't have. Okay, I have my final message, and I'm going to leave myself. Okay. We're talking about looters. Specifically, kill speed is everything. So speed and magic makes sense. Yeah. Because with looters, it's not so much large enemies. It's hordes. So you don't want really like big damage over time or things like that. It's like as much damage you can put out as quickly as possible, or large AoE to deal with large groups, isn't it? Speed as in like DPS. I would say like you've got a large group. You don't. If you've got a big weapon, you want it to do an AoE. If you've got a big hammer, you want it to ground pound, or a big sword just do a huge sweep in front of you. Otherwise, you want to be able to like knock out as many targets as quickly as possible. So, like high DPS in that case. I mean, I always go with the big hitters. Give me a barbarian with a big hammer or a giant axe. That's always what I will go for as a first go with stuff. True, you don't need DPS when you basically assassinate anything that moves. First hit, one shot, one kill. I don't suppose we've hit the location. This is just, we've stopped because of nighttime, yeah. Damage per second. There's no second in there. Exactly, true. Because, I mean, that's the thing with games like Diablo and that. You can play with other people. So you can, like, have, like, a traditional party. I guess with a lot of looter shooters and things like that, you can have a traditional party makeup. So you can get away with archers and assassins if there's, like, that kind of typical makeup and there is a tank to slow down the horde, and then you just pick everybody off with from range with a bow. Archers are always welcome, but from experience, I can say they tend to be either fully OP or weak. Yeah, they don't tend to be anywhere in the middle, do they? Lost Shrine. Oh. Are we going to have enough coins for this? And I planted the damn wrong thing because I was stuck in animation. Right. Fine. Okay, well, what's the Lost Shrine then? Though, you know, Hokey, you say this. Remind me again the character you're currently playing in a D&D game? Aren't they both a ranger and an assassin? Well, not necessarily assassin, but certainly rogue. We have two. Improved tools. Everlight booster that improves both your mining and fishing. Oh, okay. So it's just going to make stuff quicker, I guess? But that's all our coins spent. Ranger, but don't dare call me an archer. I mean, yes, possibly because you lost your bow. Just saying. I say lost. You had to dump it and then you couldn't find it again. Ideal class is a mage, but Not any mage. A necromancer! Not a lot of games do that class. Well, true. Isn't like Diablo like one of the few that really like jump on the idea of a necromancer? Remember how your first Nightcrawler attempt went? I mean, the initial bamf in was really impressive, and then you kind of like, oh shit, I don't have anything else to do now. Okay. Okay. Right, so this just gives us a... Well, we can try it out. We can see what happens if we try fishing. Are we going to reel in quicker then? Because apparently it's an improvement on this stuff. Yeah, it seems to be. Path of Exile's necromancers are strong as well, are they? Depends. Diablo 3's Necromancer DLC was pretty lame. Okay. I mean, I can't say from personal experience. I think the little I played of Diablo 3, I played as the Barbarian, of course. So I couldn't really say, but what I'd heard, there's a lot of love for the Necromancer class in Diablo. We got a halibut. Yeah. Okay, so we did say break time. It's 20 past 4, so yeah, it's about time for a cup of coffee, I would say. So, we will pause. I've returned. Also, the game seems to have disappeared. There it is. There it is. Good. Right. Okay. Right. We're good. We're fine. Right. We were going to figure out, was there anywhere or anything we could do? Go to the Everdor, I guess. 450,000 glims, or go to Oxbury. Catch over a third of the deadly pulsar rays. Capture over a third of the severe lightning strikes. Okay, where are the pulsar rays and where are the lightning strikes? Well, it looks like these ones right in front of us. You love this game. It's almost over, though. If we can finish it by just going to the gate ourselves now, because I would say we're done with our resident D&D nerd's story, but he hasn't like said it's his time to move on. So I think the fact that we've been given the option to move on ourselves now means there may be nothing for him. The lightning strike over here. Yes, there we go. There's the severe lightning strikes. Okay, well, we can... it's right there. It's right in front of us. So we can maybe try this. What was it? We need to do a third of all deadly pulsar rays. Okay. I need a meal. Well, you are demanding, aren't you? Fish. There you go. Yeah, I feel like we should be, but it could be designed that some people just want to power through. They don't want to say goodbye to everybody. They want to keep some people on the ship, so they never take them to the door. So it's a way of completing the game without purposely saying goodbye to everybody. Let's do this. Are you ready for another challenge? They'll be coming from all directions. Steal your mind. Visualize their patterns. Use your dash and light burst abilities. Light burst? Why? And act. Oh, there they are. Shit. Oh, get back here, you bastard! Damn it. Well, I got 14 of 13, so I think I've hit the minimum requirements. Yeah, okay, we just about hit the minimum requirements. Yes, Elite was going on Epic today, I know that much. Look to all the new commanders who have just joined. Have a feeling one person kind of stays on the boat. I mean, there would have to be a new Spiritfarer, wouldn't there? But I don't know whether we pick that or what. I can see you are sweating a bit. Good. These challenges are supposed to be difficult. You have earned a carrot. Not a literal carrot, but a reward. Here it is. It is in the form of a challenge, however. I have nothing more to say to you. Feedback over. We've got a treasure map. Okay. 40 minus 50. Also, we've got some glims. No other unopened mail? Doesn't look like it. 40 minus 50. Right. 40 minus 50. Oh, there you go. Set a destination, Mr. Sulu. Well, I guess Sulu never set the destination, just drove the ship. Right. Oh, it's lunch break. What's for dinner today? What are we having for lunch? Also, is the coffee ready? I mean, I've just picked up my coffee. There we go. Elite Odyssey is coming in 2021. What's Elite Odyssey? Or are you just being facetious? Let's make some coffee. Sure. Ooh, we got sushi for lunch. Ooh. We're being healthy and tasty. Tasty. Right. So crops watered in. Oh, to nice parts. She said it was a challenge for the treasure map. Oh, it's an expansion, is it? Got the nickname Space Legs. Oh, okay, right. You can get out your ship and walk around a bit, can you? Is that it? That the extent of it? Plant more wheat. Oh, and we don't even have to water it in because, you know, we're going through a rainstorm. But we will do anyway because then it will grow when we step out of the rainstorm. Well, some of the ships are rather big. I'm guessing you can walk inside them as well, but, you know, this gives you an option of walking outside of them. Sure, more coffee. Oh, we got a lightning strike challenge. Is this one of hers, or is this just because we're in the right spot on the map? I think this is just because we're in the right spot on the map, yeah. This is Alto's front door, so no. Not typing much discussing D&D. No worries. This is fine. I am used to being background noise for people. So anybody that does type anything, I appreciate. You don't have to feel like you have to. It's just good to know people are listening and enjoying themselves. Sure, let's plant some fire flowers. We nearing our destination? No, not even close. But the sun's getting real low. Yes, the end game is very soon. By the fact that one of the open quest lines for us, Melee, is Stella's last voyage. We can basically head for the door at any time for Stella and Daffodil. So I think we've ferried enough spirits over to the other side that we can... Wow, okay, thank you for the pound, Hokey. What was that for? Was that because I said about it's nice to know people are listening? That wasn't me fishing for compliments or cash. I don't know. I feel like we've finished Buck's storyline, but he's not asked to go to the Everdor. So whether if we'd like done him sooner, he would have. Who will take care of them? I don't know. They're going to have to look out for each other. Just be thankful it's actually grown-ups. Just imagine if we'd left here with Stanley on board. Oh my god. Who would have looked after Stanley? Won't someone think of the children? Anyway, I just keep collecting all the fruit and vegetables and things like that, but we barely use them. I have like 200 apples at this point or something ridiculous like that. Yeah, we've got... Yeah, 156 apples and 173 peaches. That's a lot of fruit. That's definitely more than your 5 recommended a day, isn't it? Also, we have... Oh, it's a golden chest. Or is it just cash? Rare coin collection. Is that it? Okay, that was the spot. I guess so? I guess it was just the rare coin collection. Okay, so we just got a bit of money. Well, money that we can turn into glims, which is our currency. So, money. They're discussing magical item crafting and magical formulas. Ooh. Now that's something I actually want to like play around with a little with, well, certainly one of my characters. Because they're supposed to be like forge clerics, so they make things. And I came up quite early on with an idea for a magical item they could craft. But it's coming up with a methodology for it. Not just okay, you need these materials and that's it. I feel like... And also, it would also suit Tarth in the stream game as well. But not so much magical formulas. That it'd be magical recipes for, like, foods with, like, a magic effect, possibly. DM even has a picture of their character giving us a lecture. Wow. That's dedication. If we rigged Bear with explosives, would we still apply the same rules for reconstructing him? As in, basically, like, strap explosives to him and then send him charging at the enemy? Is that what? Are you turning Bear into, like, a berserker with a grenade? He would be a berserker. I'm sorry, I'll leave. Yeah, post it in the Discord. We could do with a chuckle. Right. I guess we made it to the location. Plus, it's nighttime, so we're not going to be able to set a new one. I guess the lightning strikes? I mean, you didn't come here for good comedy. Come on. You came here for bad video games and bad puns. Well, the video games aren't bad, just me playing them. Poorly played video games and bad puns. Is the sky getting a little lighter? Can we access the map? No, still too dark. Okay. You put it in D&D. There we go. Right, I will check that after the stream then. Yeah, well, it's only made catching that easier. So I'm guessing this would actually make catching the tuna easier. Because that's supposed to be a challenge, isn't it? Yeah, is it getting any lighter yet? Nope, no, the moon's still pretty high in the sky. It looks brighter. Fishing's your favourite... It's your favourite medium. I actually prefer the fishing in this than I did in Stardew. Stardew just annoyed me, the fishing. This is just easy. This is just sit here, cast your rod. When it tugs on it, it's just apply pressure to the button or take your finger off the button. I'm good with that. Because there's a fairly clear indicator when you're doing it right and doing it badly. DM hid part of the lecture behind his character, and it's probably the scariest part. Okay. Yeah. So what is, like, people's go-to magic items in, like, tabletop stuff? Or even video games? What's been, like, the coolest thing you've given a character in an RPG or a D&D game, or whatever. I'm trying to think what, like, okay, this is over... The thing that's immediately jumping to mind is us in Darkest Dungeon giving the, some of the trinkets to some of the characters. Oh, okay, I'll drink. You enjoy mobility-related things. Okay, so stuff that would, like, double your speed and stuff like that. Have you come up with any ideas, Hokey, for what you think might be a good magic item for a sack? Because we did pose this like several sessions ago, going, okay, if you guys could like just get any magic item in the game, what would it be? Using it as a tunnel. Okay, yeah, I can see that. You don't like the mean way of saying, please say, drink some water. But you made it yourself, so I guess that's okay. I've only got myself to blame. Also, we did hear the engines fire up for a moment, didn't we? So I presume we've got access to navigation once more. Let's see. Navigation? Yes, we have navigation. Right. Okay, let's try the lightning strike thing then. Because it's one of the few quests we could do. Other than just going and saying goodbye, cruel world. You didn't think about a magical item, but just applying chains or ropes to your daggers so you can retrieve them from a distance. I think there are magic items out there. There's... in fact, I think it's a thing artificers can do. They can do returning weapons. So you could do a throwing dagger that you can throw and it just bamps back to your hand. But I like the visual of, like, the idea of knives or daggers on the end of chains. Because, I mean, that is like a martial arts weapon, isn't it? A chain whip. What is it? Because it's kind of like what I've got as a character in my other D&D game. I've got something called a meteor hammer, which is basically... I basically wanted the weapon from Kill Bill. Go-Go's, like, ball and chain thing. And it's actually called a meteor hammer, but I think there's an equivalent of, like, a dagger and string, or dagger and whip type thing. Because I think in, like, martial arts, it's like, almost, it's like the kunai, kunai daggers. Throwing daggers, but with the big the hole in the bottom. It's basically got a closest thing you would think of is kusagama, which is a sickle and the weight being the chain. Possibly. I'm gonna have to look this up now because I'm sure I found something similar a while ago. 62 daggers. I mean, it's not even like it seems like a strange number. I mean, if it had been like 42, okay, your brain goes to, okay, somebody's watched too much Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, you know. It's the answer to life, the universe, anything. Or if it was like a prime number or something like that. But 62, it seems excessive. But no logical reason behind being excessive. Also, I'm imagining your character a bit like Danny Trejo's character in Desperado. Just a bandolier of blades across, throwing knives and just knives everywhere. Sure, we'll plant some corn. Don't give me teleporting daggers, otherwise you go full edgelord, playing basically solo leveling. I think like the returning dagger or that kind of thing is a relatively high levels thing. But I mean, suggest it to Ithalius. Because we're getting to that stage in the game where, okay, this is where power levels step up. The enemies are going to get tougher, so we need the tools to take on the enemies at this stage. looking into psychic thieves again. Oh, okay. Well, it is one of the new ones in Tasha's, isn't it? I'm fairly sure it's one of the ones that's shown up in Tasha's. Psychic blade, yeah. Okay, I think we're getting closer to our target. Right, we're going to go and chase the lightning, I guess. Student! Another challenge. This is an easy one. A little bit of rain and thunder. I won't say this often. Your survival probability is rather high. Just don't let your guard down. You won't end up like a grilled chicken. Remember, use your dash ability in there. You'll need to move really fast. Heads up. Thunder is here.
Thunder! Thunder!
Am I supposed to get, like, when it's really souping up? Like there. Why did we not catch that one? Okay, it can be anyone. We don't have to wait for it. The late break on it. Okay. I was trying to be fancy. Oh no, we fried the cat! Oh, I think we were just shy by one. Student. Oh, no, we just throw ourselves off the boat as well. What a piss-poor lack of talent. This makes me sick. You have to catch those lightning bolts. You need to catch more. Do better next time. Yes, Mom. I'm missing something there. Keep getting it wrong. NLG, if my DM lets me play Sungwin Jinwoo, you die. Do we have anyone who will have access? I don't know. I don't know whether, because what is it? Slops is sharing his account for the either beer holder stuff. So potentially, if he's pre-ordered it, you may have access. Otherwise, you might have to just wait. But I mean, you could look up. You could look up the UA, because the UA is not. It's not changed too much from last year. So when the spirits leave, can you still go into their house? Yes, you can. For example, oh no, this is her house. Right, fine. Yeah, this is Summer's house, because that was her bunk up there. She got a little table for her herbalism stuff. This was Astrid's, and then Giovanni stayed out here. This was Gwen's. Was it Gwen's? Yeah, I think that was Gwen's. This was... I can't remember the character's name. Mrs. Tiggy Winkle? I'm just going to keep calling her that. Of course, Mickey and Bruce have just left, but we can go into theirs. Yeah, you would have to go to D&D site. If you look up, just do a Google search for Dungeons & Dragons Unearthed Arcana. I want to say it was Psychic Blade, if you're specifically looking for that one. Or you could just go to the D&D site and look up all the Unearthed Arcana, go back in time, and just work back through them. .5e tools? Will that have it as well? Just use 5e tools. There you go. Yeah, but the old Unearthed Arcana are still available as PDFs on D&D site. Right, okay then. So we didn't do that. You know what? If we're no way going to be able to make this much money. Even if we go to somewhere where we can sell stuff right now. Does that have a shop here? Not necessarily a shop. No shop. No shop. We need one with a merchant. That one has a merchant. Okay, we could go there. We can see how much we can make. Oh, they have Tasha's stuff on there, do they? Well, there you go. I mean, I might have my physical copy on pre-order, which, when I pre-ordered it, said it was going to come out on the 17th. But then, apparently, only America gets the 17th version. Mine doesn't arrive now until the 8th of December or something like that. It's sometime in December. I've got to wait 2 weeks. But I ordered a hard copy. Ooh, I could, sure you could find something nutritious for me. Sure. Have some paella. Ha, Stella. Found my weak spot again. You want a hug as well? Do not mind caring one moment now and then. Let's see, because we haven't actually spoken to Buck in a while. I wonder if he's actually in his place, or has he disappeared? Oh, that smell! Commander, the time has come to cast level 3 abundant meal spell. I am unfortunately starving. Like, really hungry. Have some pizza then. We know you like your pizza. Do you want a hug as well? Right. I did this because there's a... You've made sushi? I've made a delicacy. Have some sushi. Feed it to the others. They'll love it. I wonder if... Where is the moody dog? Where's the moody dog? Is she in her house? I'm hungry. Do you like sushi? Because apparently it's exquisite or something like that. What was the description? The description is incredible. Thank you for the meal. No, no reaction. No, doesn't care. That's incredible food. No. Fair enough. I tried. Oh, you're back to stomping mechs. Go on then. Go enjoy your Phantom Brigade. Yeah, they all eat, like, not what I give them, but then again, there's only one stock animation for each of their consumptions, I guess. I mean, we have a lot of wool. What's that go for? 25 a pop. As opposed to, like, wool fabric. 15, but we get more fabric and thread. So it goes for less individually, but when we work on it, we get more out of it. I don't know what the ratio is. It's like 2 to 1? So, like, 1 bit of wool is 25. So, technically, 1 bit of wool turned into thread would be 40. And then doubled again, it would be 80. Oh, no. It's not even that. So, it's 60. So, it goes from 25 to 60 with some work. 55, 100. But again, I think it's 2 to 1. So we get 2 threads out of it, and then 4 silk fabrics. So essentially, we got 220. So it goes up. Possibly. That might be a way of making some money. But anyway, let's do the food first. Stuff that people specifically aren't eating. Quiet taste has been ate, comfort food's been ate, plain food's been eaten. Desserts aren't. Exotic is. Salads are? No. Pub food isn't anymore. Have you been your streaming carrier? I'm not sure what you mean. Kitoto. How long have I been streaming for? I think it's, what, a couple of years? Old-fashioned... No, I don't think anybody's eaten old-fashioned food. Bouillabaisse? No. Exotic? Yes. Old-fashioned? No. Salad? Maybe. Desserts? No. It is exotic and it is healthy, but it's fried, so neither the ones that eat exotic or healthy stuff will touch it. Rice pudding can go, apple pie can go. It's an acquired taste, you know what, we'll keep it. Fine dining can go, fine dining can go. Pub food can... No, I think Buck eats fries as well. It's plain. That's pub food. Breakfast, I don't think. Comfort food is kept. Breakfast can go. Clam chowder. Sweet yogurt. Pub food. Fine dining. Pub food. Breakfast and plain. Okay, so it's plain foods. We might be able to give it to... Who's what's it? One of your players is abusing the wording of meta magic to get delayed blast fireball to go for 24 hours and totaling. Okay. This is just theorizing. This is White Room, high level theorizing of games. Okay. Apparently we've got burnt food here. I'm going to keep the sushi just in case. Acquired taste, salad. Disgusting. Okay, right. We're up to 112. It's still only like a quarter of what we need. So that's after selling a whole bunch of them. I mean, if we sell a bunch of fruit, I guess? Fruit and veg, I guess. I guess we could go down to like 60 of each and still have loads. Oh, the bots are about. Anyone want to slap a bot? Oh, sorry, I'm just mashing buttons for a while here. Let's see how much money we can actually make. now I'm deafening myself with just ding, 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 ding. It's like a pachinko machine. Playing pinball. Okay, that's probably an off-camera thing, but we might be done by the end of the day. Maybe we don't do off-camera. Yeah, but I don't think we're going to be able to raise enough. We need, like, serious cash. Is there anything here that, like, really sells high? Diamonds, I guess. XP potions, maybe. They have no value whatsoever. Surprising. Huh, okay. You shredded your own mech. Wow. Pro gamer. Cheese is 410 on its own. Oh, didn't we say, like, fondue? Let me have a look. Where's the fondue? Okay, it's probably just quicker to sell the cheese, because we're only getting a little extra cash for that. We could just sell the cheese for 410 for convenience. No, apparently we still have tea leaves. Did I might have picked up some. Losing one is no joke. Oh, okay. Is it, like, really costly to replace them, then? Yeah, I think we just go to Oxbury. But we're this close, we'll probably have another crack at the lightning strike thing. Mech itself is okay, but you lost the pilot. Oh no, all the training! All the expertise! This is trickier than you'd expect, trying to do this one-handed. And it's not one of those video games. Isn't there more tea? Where's the tea, then? Apparently we've got tea leaves. We had 63 of them. It said we had... Yeah, it says we have tea leaves. Why can I not... Was it bugged out? That's linen. 36. Oh no, these are the ones we can... Yeah, okay. Not seeds, they're tea leaves. Yeah, damn. Sure, let's plant more wheat. Yeah, it's not like Honey Pop or anything like that. It's not one of those games you play one-handed. No, I'm fairly sure those are against Twitch terms of service, which we don't play here. Right, okay. Let's set our destination for the thunderstorm.
Thunder.
We know we don't have to wait for the souped-up strike. We can just basically run for each one. Because we were only one shy, but we had a slow start. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking with it. Okay. All the things. We're about to run into a rainstorm anyway, so stuff should get watered regardless, but... The mist is descending. It's like San Francisco. We've basically entered the movie The Fog. Let's plant some garlic. Garlic bread. It's the future. Well, I guess by the end of the episode then, regardless of how we've done with other people's quests, like I said, I really think we're done with Buck's quest, but the fact that he's not saying, okay, I need to go now, makes me think the game's set up that once you get that, like, the owl show up for a third time and tell you, okay, it's your turn next, every other like character's story is done. Essentially, you can finish their story, but you can't get the completion of having them disappear beyond the veil. So, like I said, if we are finishing this today, we're going to need a new Thursday game. And potentially one we can finish in 4 or 5 weeks, or whatever's left of the year. But I like the idea of Thursdays being like our chill day. We want a nice chill game. You also think you should be able to see everyone else. So why isn't Buck giving us any new quests? Or saying, okay, it's my time? Normally it's been like, if we've like finished a storyline for a character, they've disappeared into their own room and won't come out for a while. And then they come out and say, I need to go. Or they've just said, okay, I'm done here. Take me to the Everdor. Because he's not said that yet, this is making me think, possibly? Yeah, I mean, it would make sense if she was, like we say, think she's possibly a hospice nurse or somebody who helped some patients at end of life or something like that. I mean, for as cute as this game is, it can be pretty dark and grim. Well, not grim, but it's dark. It's a little on the depressing side, but I mean, it's trying to find the light in that matter, I guess. Okay, right. Well, we know we've got to catch lightning, and I can just not dawdle now. So we'll do this properly. Right, go on. Show me the twinklies. There's the twinkly. I think we fried the cat again. Yep, we've definitely fried the cat again. Oh. Oh shit. Did I miss it? I think we were one shy again. I wasn't looking it up in the top corner. Right, is she going to complain again? And time! Not bad. When it puts you on the leaderboard or you on the podium, but you've got some talent. There should be a good reward for you. I don't have anything else. Scram! Oh, okay, another treasure map. Right. Go on then, let's have a look at the treasure map. whatever it is. Oh, no. 34.69. Nice. Your character is 110,000 platinum in debt. So that's like 1.1 million gold. What would the... I immediately forgot what the destination was. 34.69. Oh. 69. Okay. Though, if we take this path, we're going to go straight through the Everdor. And it's going to stop us. So you know what? I'm going to go to Oxbury. I'm going to go to Oxbury, even though that person said don't go there. Which I think is this one? No. That one. There you go. Right. Straight across the middle. Because, I mean, at this point, we've got like an hour and 15, an hour and a half before the end. Because we are not going to make that much money. I mean, I'm almost tempted to have a look on, you know, do a Google search and go, okay, completing this quest, do you really need to make that much money? Or can you just sidestep it by going to... So what was the description of it? Gustav needs a desk for his office. He's a head master woodworker living in Oxbury. Couldn't get in touch with him, yada yada yada. Pay woodworker his fee of 450,000 glims. Do not tell the woodworker's partner in Oxbury. I kind of think we do. And we get a reduction in price. Or we get a different quest line that allow us to do it. Half the money... What, does it just, like, magically disappear? Or does he have to, like, every so often go and visit the debt collectors? We've got Buck, we've got Gustav, and we've got the moody dog. Eleanor? Yes. No, wrong thing. Eleanor, yeah. So, Gustav wants his desk. Eleanor... God knows what Eleanor wants. Admittedly, we've not done anything to her room, but she says she doesn't want hugs and she didn't want anything in her room, but we can do upgrades. There is an option to do upgrades to her room. Which one is it? This one, isn't it? So we could put a diffuser in there, scenes of nature, which would be some gold, and a pot plant. So how much gold was it? If we have all the ingredients we need to do those upgrades, if we're looking at like, okay, by the end of the episode we're disappearing off, let's at least do everything to maybe fuck over the final passengers if she really doesn't want that. We'll see what happens if we do give it to her. So it's 5 gold. Oh no, it's gold ingots, isn't it? So as long as we've got gold ore to melt. Oh yeah, we've got plenty of gold ore. Okay. Okay, we overcooked it. Alright, fair enough. Start again. About there. About there. About there. Right, that should be enough to go ding. Yeah, there you go. That's a lot of gold. There you go. Right, so we got enough to actually upgrade her room if we want to, but I don't know if it's like we have to go through some of her storyline first. Gustav can pass over. He might have just one more quest. Well, the desk is like been one thing he's been wanting for a while. We've just struggled to do. And really, we're not doing the quest for Gustav. We're doing this current quest for the artist he wants to make his desk. So, it's a sub-quest of a sub-quest, really. But in order to complete Gustav's storyline, we have to still do it. Oh, that's it for him. Okay, so as long... Like I said then. Okay, well, I presume... Are you looking this up, Scales, or do you actually know this? Do we need all the money? Ties together, yeah. Because it will take ages to make 450,000. It will genuinely take us ages to make that much. So I feel like there's probably something in this. In the fact that it says, don't go and tell my partner. You're purely guessing, yeah. Okay. Still growing, but these seem ready. Yeah. Some radishes. Is it just there's no wind, or I guess there was wind, but well, there was wind, but there was definitely supplies. Oh, we found the woodcarver guy. The woodcarver guy told us he wants paying 450,000 and don't tell his partner. So, but he was when we found him, he was kind of muttering to himself, going, "This is what I need to, you know, prove my worth." There's a lot of like self-doubt. So I'm wondering whether we speak to the partner and the partner will just say, "He doesn't need that much money. He will do it. I will talk to him." I kind of feel like it's going to be one of those. I mean, if we get, like... If we can get it for half price... What would that be? 225. We're a good way there. If it's like a quarter, we've already got it covered. Yeah, it's just the fact it says very clearly there, do not talk to the woodworker's partner in Oxbury. I kind of think we do. I kind of think we do. This is why we're en route. Because that is a lot of money, and it would just be... a very long grind? Because short of like just finding a lot of diamonds or just making a shit ton of tea to sell, and you would still have to sell like hundreds of cups of tea to pay for it. So I think there is another way. I'm presuming. And that's all we have is presumptions. A mahi-mahi. I didn't think that thing even tugged on the line, did it? The lobsters don't fight back now. That's a bottle, yeah. Yep, the lobsters don't fight back now. They're literally throwing themselves onto the boat. Okay, this one's gonna fight. A shrimp? No, a flounder. Right, well, let's get ourselves watered in. One thing I'm thinking is, could we make another windmill? Because we are always low on flour. Yeah, so how much... What resources do we need for another windmill? Another windmill would be... a load of oak planks, a little bit more marble, and a double up on our aluminium. Aluminium we could probably do. Marble we would have to go and find. Oak planks. How much oak do we have on us? 48, so we'd need to have 24 logs. We'd need to double up on logs. I mean, it's not strictly necessary, but... we got 2 windmills. Would it be greedy to have a 3rd? Plus, where would we put it? It would have to just sit right in the middle of the boat, right on top. Like a little tower. Because it would break the symmetry we'd worked so hard to get with our game of Tetris. This is going to dry out in a moment. Okay. Eggs are ready. We haven't put anything in the cellar. We could upgrade the cellar whilst we're dawdling, presumably. Maybe. I don't think we've got anything in here, have we? No. Because we did get the upgrade, well, the blueprint for the upgrade. Improvements to our cellar. Power of... extra fermentation is at your fingertips. We would need 1 more bottled ectoplasm. And guess what? I don't think we can get any more ectoplasm. Because it's tied behind Stanley's room. And I think when I went in Stanley's room last... which one was his? Over here somewhere? No. Where's Stanley's room? Oh, there he is. Ectoplasm required... Ah, no, we can now. Because that wasn't lighting up before. Okay, but it sounds like we're approaching our destination. Oh, we're just going to skim the edge of the pulsars? Is that what it is? Sure. If we can get some extra points for this. Start the event? Sure. Oh, this is fireworks, isn't it? Yeah, this is fireworks. Let's get ready, let's get ready, let's get ready to rumble. Watch us wreck the mic, watch us wreck the mic, watch us wreck the mic. Psych! Oh, damn it. I just missed that. Okay, fine. These ones are just getting away from us. Why not? Oh, scooch past it. I think that was probably the last of them. Yeah, that was the last of them. Okay. Good morning. Let's give you... Yeah, sure. Let's give you some sauerkraut. You liked your pickled cabbage. Do you want a hug as well? Magically warp down the ladders just to give him a hug. Good morning. Do you want a hug yet? Nope, still demanding we keep our distance. I keep offering, just doesn't want human contact. Is it because I'm a human and I'm not a dog? Is that it? If I was a dog, would we both be sniffing one another's asses? We're under another eclipse. Are we about to walk into another meteor storm? Apparently so. Comet shower. We'll skip this. Although this is the fireworks one. This is a little more fun. Sure. Let's do fireworks. Of course, this is Giovanni's. Sure. What? Ping, 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 ping. Ding, 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 ding. Popcorn. Right. See, this one's easier, because at least they almost, like, track us. They stay in a very close proximity to where we're at. I guess that's practically it. Yeah, well, we got 1,000 glimmers for that. We got some floofy sheep. Let's deal with the sheep. Apparently, if it all let... There we go. Partner might say cash or he just likes ice cream. Yeah, it could be something like that. There could be like, he'll do it for like recognition. He'll do it for the experience. That's a very hungry sheep. Right, well, I think we've just about hit town. There we go. Right. I think the partner was at the cafe, if I can remember correctly. Hang a second. Do you want to buy some tomato juice? It's freshly squeezed. I'm sure you're too busy to drink this refreshing beverage. Later. Right, yeah. Was it the guy in here? Found him yet? What? How much? 450 glims? Seriously, what a hack. That's way above what he normally charges. Where did he even get that number? Oh, I understand now. The apartment next to mine is currently on the market. The asking price is 450 glims, non-negotiable. Very subtle man. Also very creepy. You know what? I can't just let him fend for himself. He's so helpless. It's only been 3 days and he's already started conning innocent bystanders. Besides, I was already planning on letting him move back in. Just wanted to teach him a lesson. Just tell him he can come back, okay? But make sure he understands from now on he has to do some chores. I can't do everything for him. I'm not his mum. Right. Yeah, we didn't need to make 450 grand. Like I said, that was a bit excessive. So sure, let's just go tell him he's probably going to be a bit hurt that we told on him. Where was he, though? Oh, shit, where was he? I think he was in a park. Was it like one of these places? Amberton Park, maybe? I'm sure he was with a lot of trees. Student? No, you're still not. Oh, wow, I really didn't... I've never seen that before. He just... That's how he makes sushi? Headbutts the rolled up fish. Okay, then. So, that's how you make sushi, apparently. Do you want a hug? No? Okay, fair enough. Sure, we'll plant some more sunflower seeds. We have a lot, but then again, we're using this as feed. We can also make sunflower oil out of it. How's Buck doing? I don't suppose you've got any plot line for us? This would be the clear indicator if we can say goodbye to them anymore. If any more can go to the other door. Because it might be a technical thing. They won't leave the ship now because the next time we go to the other door, it's going to be us leaving. So, from a technical standpoint, they... Oh, I thought he'd just vanished, like Uncle Atoll. So hungry, Commander. Sorry to require but a fragment of your precious time. Gladly accept a meal. Do you want some? I think there's some comfort food in here. Chicken in a bucket. He'll have some fried chicken. Who doesn't love fried chicken? Well, I guess vegetarians and vegans. Right. Okay. I think he was this one. We'll see. Now, even if we get him, there might be a time lag on how long it takes him to actually make the desk. Is it that guy there? I'm sure he's against a wall. Was it this one? Yes, it might be.
Oh. You talked to her? She said she'll have me back? Incredible! No more sleeping in the park! No more surviving off trash! Back to my dream life, leisure and good food all the day long. Thank you so much. And as a sign of appreciation, I'll even waive my fee. There you go. Here's the final design. Look at the curves. Look at the perfect fit of the materials. Truly a masterpiece.
And we just get... Okay, we get the blueprint. We make it. Okay, we make it. What requirements do we have to have for it? Okay. Let's see. Is it an easy build? Be an improvement for Gustav's, which is... that Gustav's? No, Gustav's is this one, isn't it? Ash planks, silver ingots. We'd need at least 6 ash trees. How many ash trees do we have? Okay, we've got lots. Okay, then we can do all 12. And it doesn't matter if we screw things up. Because we're definitely going to screw up the minigame. Because this is the most annoying minigame. But we still get 2 per log. I don't know who wants wavy planks to make stuff. Genuinely. Must be a carpenter's nightmare trying to use planks chopped up in this way. Well, we've certainly got enough planks, and it won't take too much to make. Hey, I actually got one. Yeah, 1 out of 12 it's going to be. Actually, nail the minigame for it. Right, okay. And what was it? Silver? We had to get some silver ingots. I'm sure we have silver ore, yeah. We all out of coal? Appears so. Bing. There you go. Okay, right. Well, this should cheer up Gustav. Look at that. Yeah, it just appears in his room at night. I'm like Santa Claus. It's finally here. Look at it. Look at the curves. Look at the perfect fit of the materials. Truly a masterpiece. I'll be able to accomplish my immense work much more comfortably and glamorously. Now, I can manage most of the smaller pieces by myself, but the larger ones, as the desk, we'll have to manufacture ourselves. Once I have received some designs from collaborators, I'll give them over to you. I'm sure you'll be your usual perfectly competent in executing them. New request, fully loaded. Also got shenanigans. Follow the tour. Took the courier in bottom line. The debt collector is 15th level and you're 8th. Oh, okay. We need a few more blueberries and 3 more strawberries. Hey! How are we doing, Slops? Has it been more Minecraft today at all? Or are you, did you give yourself the day off? I still have more work with him, yeah, clearly. Right, but side quest stuff. There might be more blueberries on this island. Possibly. Regardless, we're going to take Stella to the Everdor before the end of the episode. So, we're probably... Oh, is that only 2? Oh, wow, we're 1 short. We're probably wrapping this game up today. Oh, so can I not fall down? I guess I can there. Ooh! Is it full-time or temp gig? Also, I presume it's along the same lines of stuff you've done in the past. So the draftsman stuff. Or is it something new and exciting? Full goddamn time! Hells yes! Card for utilities company. Ooh. Let's plant some corn. Sure. Had an offer this morning, just deciding whether to say you want more cash or not. Does it feel like they're lowballing you? Like, compared to the previous... have you had... No, in that case. You want to see what you can get away with. Previous gigs. Because obviously freelance stuff is always going to pay better than... like, full contract type stuff. But it's the temporary nature of it. If it's comparable to what you've been paid in the past, I mean, unless it feels like you're shockingly undervaluing yourself, it's one of those things. Jump for it. I mean, though I don't know your circumstances, the gig in question, and things like that, but it sounds good. It's also a work-from-home deal, which you're very into. I was going to say, yeah, that sounds great, but how are you with, like, structuring time when you know you have to work, but given the option of working from home, distractions? Some people can't cope with that. I don't know. How are you as a person? Do you think you'll be able to... You'll manage! Right. Anything else we need to work on? Oh yeah, that's a real perk, isn't it? Don't have to go out and deal with other people, deal with commuting, actually having to put trousers on in the morning. All plus points. Definitely. So you're still living that streamer lifestyle. No pants. Also, how was it was Wednesday yesterday? So how was D&D your game yesterday? You've not murdered any more of your players, have you? So what level are they up to now? Oh, it was a big encounter, was it? Because your campaign's been going a pretty long time now, so I'm guessing they're like at least tier 2, tier 3. They're like level 9. Yeah, I was thinking like maybe 9, 10, 11, something like that. So your campaign's been going on what? Best part of a year and a half, 2 years? Since you took over, and then that you were in the game prior to that several months before that, weren't you? Pants may be long, but shorts are forever. They had 2 sets of goons come after them from 2 separate big bads. Oh, okay. Now, what tier level of goons were they? Were they like just the rabble, or were they lieutenants? Really? Start testing them? Culminated in big encounter with NPC infighting. Right, that's all of that lot. Let's grab some eggs. They were big and tough, hence the infighting. Well, as long as the players can survive for another day, that's all a player can ask for. That and some shiny loot. Have you been having fun? Because it's been, what? It's a little bit of time now since you've had, like, full control over it. Not just the game, but the crafting of the story. Because you said up to us, like, a point, like, a few months ago, you were still, like, running the old DM's notes, weren't you? The old campaign and things like that. Now you're at a stage where, okay, you've got carte blanche on it all. Okay, right. We had... Is that our... Why is there a question mark here? I'm gonna go for the question mark. That isn't the location of the treasure that we were given. It looked impossible right up to the point they started taking chunks out of each other. Oh, DM is officially washed out. Yeah, yeah. So you're running a book adventure for the setting and prime objective, but everything else is your own writing. How are you finding that? Because you've said in the past that you were a little tentative about writing your own stuff, weren't you? Adapting in that is fine, but it was like coming up with like completely unique, brand new, fresh plot hooks. You were like a little not averse to, but you were just like, okay, how am I going to do this and do it well enough that for the party to actually be hooked on it? It's been nice to fall back on the setting for your, but your own stuff has any holes. There you go. Yeah. So what is the what are you basing it on? Was it Waterdeep? Because there are 2 Waterdeep books, aren't there? Because the one carries on from the other. It's like Mad Mage and Heist, isn't it? Waterdeep Underman. Okay. Dragon Heist and Dungeon Mad Mage. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I knew there was a couple of books that came out in close succession. They were supposed to be linked. Which is the higher level one? Because one is like like levels 1 through 10, and the other is like 10 through 17 or something like that. No, we're not going to do comments. Dragon Heist is 1.5. Mad Mage is 5.20. Wow, I didn't realise it was that wide a spread. Always demanding, aren't you? Here, have an apple. I have loads of those. No, still don't want a hug. And you have a third module for after that. That sounds wild. Oh, as in after level 20? So, like, epic level stuff? Or you're not going to run it all the way up to, like, that level 20 points? So you're going to, like, go Mad Mage up to, like, maybe level 13 and then switch over to something? Oh, it's a level 20 few session. Oh, okay. The God's Tier encounters. Right. So I was going to ask, are you going to be nabbing the new book that's out now in the States, but we have to wait a few more weeks for Tasha's stuff? Didn't know if there's going to be anything in there to tickle your fancy, because obviously it's mostly as like, I think they've said it's like split between player and DM. There's something for everyone in there, but it to me, it feels like it's a little more of a player's book, doesn't it? Because it's a lot of the hype has been about the subclasses and bits and pieces like that. Sure, more tomatoes. So 2 separate factions came looking to recapture 2 separate party members and arrived at the same time because the party are idiots and made a lot of noise for no reason. Who does that remind you of? As soon as one faction started harming the other one's target, they started fighting amongst themselves. You are getting Tasha's and the D&D module for it. Okay. Right, someone is trying to get my attention. No, it could be Gustav saying, I've got ideas for what my little art studio has. Oh no! I just found a random encounter. My raft broke and I lost all my equipment. I was going to see my sister on... Wait! I don't even remember where. She lives in a nice little town full of people. There's rice patches, a shop, and a big monument. Please, you need to help me. My sister would be able to draw you a map or something. Hurry, please! Driftwood. Oh no, wrong button. Find his sister on Furugawa. Okay. That is a little ways away. We were going to do... I think it's in here, isn't it? 3469, okay. Which we worked out was like somewhere over here. 32, 34, 69? There you go. One of your players who's only played in a game you've run a one-shot for us. And then she wrote from scratch. She was so proud. Oh, cool. I am tempted to do another one-shot at some point over the Christmas period. I don't know what it would be. I would probably do it the same way as I did the last one, though. I'd probably do it Theatre of the Mind. Because it's just going to be easier from a setup point of view. And probably be a little more visually eye-catching for the stream. Actually having people's faces on screen reacting. And then just the beads of sweat and panic from me as I try and fumble my way through it. You think the Theatre of the Mind is much more watchable? Yeah. Because it gives people something to key on to. And it forces them to listen as well, doesn't it? If they want to follow what's happening, they actually have to listen to what's going on. Because just like the players, they've got to like picture it in their mind themselves. Like what the layout of the map could be and where the characters are. I feel like it makes the players a little more reliant on like RP stuff. You're still keen on Cobalt Storm. Oh, you've come in here. Are you offering him sushi? Oh, what's going on here? Oh. There's our loot. It's just gonna be coins again, is it, or something? No, it's a ring. It's not a lot of cash for these, but... Talk to Eleanor. You're going to say you want stuff for your house now? Possibly. Good horse, student. You made good on your promise to find these valuables. I know these bring back memories. Your ring from the past marriage. Those coins from your brother and you say. You need to stop thinking of such things. Your past will always bring you shame. Your past will bring you down. Your heart needs to guide you forward. I need you to do something hard. Perhaps impossible in your current state. I need one of those valuables. Take your time, decide. Then you can give it to me. Okay, well, have the... what have we got? Have the ring, I guess? Yeah, just take the ring, I guess. It must have been hard. Such is life. You live, you lose. You're expecting something in return? I will let you have some time to yourself now, student. Okay. Is Gustav going to give us a mission? No, you're just going to give us sushi. I mean, sure. But, I mean, we could do with, like, finding out if you have any more storyline. Okay, right. Well, we had to go to Furugawa, which I think is over here? Yes. Hey, get me! I'm remembering where shit is, which is unusual. Tons of corn. Sure, let's just do loads of coffee now. We can use the corn to make like fructose sweetener type stuff, and then we just pour tons of that in our coffee. All about them artificial sweeteners. Ding, ding. Another benefit other than you can do it in your underpants. Go on, what is it? just waiting? No, we're out of supplies in this. When you make coffee, you don't have to make tea and coffee for every... Yes! You're making yourself a coffee, not the entire office. And depending on, like, what facilities you have, you can have good coffee and not just instant stuff with a kettle. Admittedly, that's all I ever get to drink anyway, but still. What shall we put together? You know what? We've got olives. Oh, there's a dragon. There's a dragon! No, we're not going to fight the dragon. Well, fight is a broad term. Chip bits of rock off the top of its head. We've got olives now. I wonder if we can use them as a savoury veggies. I know we can make olive oil specifically, but can we put that with anything in particular? Olives with olive oil. Interesting. Let's try that. You might treat yourself. The little luxuries in life. Also, I guess there's also, if required, you know, depending on what the day's been like, the week's been like, or whatever. Nobody will frown at you in the office if you make yourself an Irish coffee. Yes, I mean, I always do a VOD of anything that's streamed always gets archived into a VOD. Probably better not to drink on the job. I mean, true. But some days, just some days, especially this year, some days have required drinking on the job, haven't they? So, I mean, if you did take the gig, is it immediate start, or is it start next month, start next year, what? You take it easy as well, Scales. We'll catch you later. Like I said, no stream tomorrow because I got stuff to do, and, you know, it would be, if I was streaming tomorrow, it would be like a later start and an earlier finish. Because, you know, real life stuff get in the way. So, this is why we did Star Wars on Tuesday. But nothing tomorrow, but we'll be back on Saturday with Community Day. So, hopefully, if you can't join in then, we'll at least see you there. Right after the Christmas break, January 4th, you think? Okay. It's still something to look forward to in the new year. We could all do with looking forward to stuff. Sure, more coffee? I guess. Yeah, because the big thing at the moment, you're still like, you're still in full production mode for your Christmas gig, aren't you? How is planning and production on that going? With the 4 mics as opposed to 3 mics this time. Your auto cue is nearly done. So, have you got like, I had a crack at making an auto cue once, but I couldn't get a cheap enough laptop or tablet. But is it a knock together one yourself? So basically, screen, tablet, laptop, whatever. bit of perspex with, like, tinted perspex, or just bit of perspex at an angle in a box. Not pretty, but functional. Oh, it's not that fancy. Oh, okay. Just a laptop screen, but it has information on it. Constantly needs during the filming. Because your previous one, you had that because you had to get the timing perfect, didn't you? For your backup backup mics, make sure everything was still in sync. 50 songs in 1 hour, so it's gonna have to be swift. Wow. Okay. You're not making it easy on yourself, are you? Too ambitious, as always. I mean, if you don't reach high, you'll never know how you can get... I don't know. There's probably some saying there that would be appropriate, but I can't think of it. Okay. So, the new band we have on as an opener just sent us a clip from a practice, and he did, and he's got strobe lights. Oh no, have you got lighting envy now? Is that a problem? He basically, just from his practice video, it's forcing you to up your game even more. It's just a vegetable stir fry. Okay, that's not really what I was expecting. Okay, then. I basically stir-fried olives in olive oil. Right, shall we just make tea, then? How much milk do we have? A lot of milk. We'll make English tea. What you're doing doesn't really need it. I'm doing a lot of overlay stuff. Yeah. I mean, based on what you did last time, I'm expecting a lot of green screen stuff. We have a lot of coffee as well. Sure, let's just do regular tea. It's going to be quicker and easier. No green screen this time. Ooh, okay. Also, on the note of production and that, how is the manufacturing process going for Lockdown 2020 game cartridges? Is it still every day scouring eBay for old Mega Drive cartridges? You got a new batch come today, did you? Should really make some more sugar. One of the best condition you've ever seen a game, to be honest. Absolutely spotless. You can't wait to destroy it, you monster. We're just waiting for the daylight, aren't we? We might actually... Oh, yeah. We're almost there. Okay, cool. Also, somebody's trying to get my attention. this Eleanor Rigby? Oh, awesome. Tea. Student, I have another teaching for you. You're tough enough to be not to be broken. Need you to take me to the Everett. Wow, that was quick. I mean, we literally just did a few quests for her. You are equipped to do so now. We don't need to say any more until we get there. Peace. Quiet. That is good practice. Starts now. Okay. Bring Eleanor to the... Okay. So maybe we... So why isn't Buck giving us a quest to take him there? Where's our D&D nerd? No, he's asleep. Okay. Also, you're still trying to get my attention. You're hungry now as well, are you? Once in a while, one of them stands out from the pack. It's a numbers game. It will break a few, then one will hatch eventually. Okay, fair enough. Right, let's just get everyone up. We need to go find a random person that can draw a map for a person that's floating around on a plank of wood. Do we know who we're speaking to? Oh wow, I feel amazing. Warning, sacred dog feels so bracing. Okay. I live a simple life. Oh dear. Lost at sea? He always does this. He always has an excuse. Last year it was a new girlfriend. The year before was the bad economy. How can I be sure he'll not some strange person he paid to invent a story? He might be relaxing in the sun somewhere. Here, give him this, if you're telling the truth. Hopefully that snaps him out of it. We could just read the letter. Nah. Messing with the mail is a federal crime. Also, this would take us quite close to... Yeah. This is quite close to the Everdor again. Yeah, because it's down there. If we made a straight line, we'd go straight through it. Which we probably shouldn't do. So if I go to, like, there. Sure, let's go back to the beginning. Where it all began. Stop. Hammer time. Oh no, you want food now. Sure. Just a bowl of rice. Yeah, sure. What about Gustav? Oh, I'm sure you could find something nutritious for me. I'm sure we could. You like exotic, don't you? Stella, you found my weak spot again, did you? Complex and exhilarating blend of flavors. Yes, exotic delicacies are just my taste. Oh, yes, quite good. Quite good indeed. Right. Let's water our onions, which does sound like a euphemism. More cheese. Where's Buck? Sustenance. Commander, well, never mind. I have some snacks, Stella. Do you want some? Also, you need feeding. Let's give you some popcorn. And a hug. Everyone could do with a hug now and again. Though human contact probably been a bit lacking this year. I think we need to... Okay. Go milk the cow. There's not really a lot I need to do. We're just doing side quest stuff at the moment, aren't we? Everdor... Wait for Gustav to give you more designs for the exhibition. Okay. Can't do that because we're not going to get more XP potions. Total assignment at 58 minus 11. Yeah, well, that's where we're headed. Yeah, they want to go down. Yeah. No, we're not doing storm chasing. Screw it. Let's make some more... Okay, we can make a lot of this. Smash them all to bits! Bunch of oil. We can make loads of stir fry if, you know, people actually eat fried stuff. Those that want the vegetables don't particularly like them swimming in grease. I mean, this is pure, fresh sunflower oil and olive oil. I mean, it's not particularly unhealthy, just in moderation. Let's go head further south now. Because I don't think there is actually anything on this island, because this is literally just where we started. I don't think there is actually anything here, is there? No. Okay. Head back over here. That stopped because it ran out of stuff. No. We just ran out of wind. Big floofy sheep. Apparently I can't click on you. There you go. We need Gustav to say something. We need Buck to say something. But apparently we can just take... Oh, hello. Just as I was saying it, I think this is Gustav. Oh, no, that's you. Okay. Would you look at that? You were able to find my sister in the village. That's incredible. Is she mad? Don't tell me. If I make it, I'm sure that it will be worth something at least. Thanks again. I'd probably be at the bottom of the ocean without your or my sister's help. So, do we get anything for that? Let's have a look. No, literally, okay, we just went back and forth for no reason. Okay. Well, I mean, it is almost 6:30, and we do have, like, technically another mission to take somebody to the Everdor. Though we could go there ourselves and... I was about to say call it a day, but let's call it a lifetime, I guess. As we help Stella and Daffodil move on. You know what? I'm going to have one last try at seeing if Buck wants to say anything. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Little peckish. Just did popcorn for you. You know what? Fried chicken. And a hug. No, don't want a hug. I mean... very happy. But he's not going to give us any more story beats. Okay. Okay. Right, well, we will head to the Everdor then, I guess. Because all we got is side quest stuff. Tour guide. I mean, that is relatively close, isn't it? That's like right over here? Yeah. Screw it, we'll do this one. We can go... keep... it's like... we could finish at any point we want. But do we want the journey to be over yet? Let's just... we know our end is coming. We're just delaying the inevitable at this point by doing side quests. It's like finishing any game. No, I guess if this is her Stella staring down her own mortality, this is more like less side quests and more bucket list. No, I guess they're not her bucket list requests. I don't know. We'll square the logic of it somehow. Doing unto others, which we would do unto ourselves. I don't know. One looks to religion at this stage in their life. Also, we have a lot of coffee. We could make a lot of coffee. You can never have enough coffee, though. I guess you could have enough coffee if you give yourself a heart attack. There's probably a limit on how much caffeine the body can absorb. And another thunderstorm. Okay. Say no to that, so we can actually get a move on. No, you have nothing to say. Right, fine. Sure, garlic. I realise I'm watering the ground whilst it's raining. Fairly pointless, but... Do we know who we're talking to? Drink from the necks of my enemies! Probably champagne tastes like equity. We won! Unions forever! Take that, capitalist pigs! Listen, I'm only going to say this once. Mr. Davies is not someone to be taken lightly. You don't play around with Mr. Davies. I've seen Mr. Davies get angry for much less. You hear me? You understand? Alright. With this much product, the risk is high. Here it is. Now, get out of my sight, you degenerate. I'm fairly sure we probably had that many tomatoes anyway. Maybe not 100, but... Okay. Back to Oxbury. Also, somebody's getting my attention. Work for you? Not a fan of this weather. Rain really ruins the day, doesn't it? You tried to get my attention. And then you don't want to talk to me. Okay, let's just move to the next day, shall we? So we'll go over to Oxbury, which is a relatively quick jaunt, and then I guess we're going for the Everton? Yeah, because we just need to go there. Admittedly, we have to go through a couple of storms. Great news, Stella. I have just received a fantastic design for a fireplace. Cold. Oh, silly you. It's not for heating up the gallery. No. The hearth has been, since time immemorial, a central piece of any household. It assembles the tribe, represents unity, warmth, and light against the harsh nature. A symbol so fundamental that it is present in almost all cultures. This piece is a reinterpretation of the concept. Comment, if you wish, on the collective. I'm not sure you will understand very clearly once it's built. It looks like it reuses marble, which we don't have a lot of. Let's see. It does indeed use zinc and steel sheet. We have enough marble, okay. Okay, steel sheet we should be able to do. Zinc ingots, 7 of. Steel sheet. Do we have iron for this? Crystal glass. Steel sheet. Yep, we can do that. Ding. Right, we're not going anywhere until that button is pushed. Right, don't need fireworks, no. Zinc. Just keep stoking them fires. Well, that was relatively easy because we had most of the supplies already. Right. Okay. Improvement to Gustav's. There we go. Oh, and we're in Oxbury now. Right. Let's give the guy that wants his tomatoes his tomatoes. Just a couple of streets over. There we go.
You came back? Jeez. I was worried there for a second. That look in your eyes. Good thing I was wrong. My business was depending on you. Still in need of that lemonade. In trouble from that lemonade fiasco. Hopefully this tomato craze won't stop. People always want to be healthy. Well, thank you for this. A promise is a promise. Here's a little bit extra.
9 grand. Well,
good time for a drink, don't you think?
Sure. Gustav doesn't have any more requirements.
Sustenance.
You got snacks, onion rings. I could go for some onion rings right about now. Okay, well, I guess we're heading for the Everdor then. Screw it. Straight line. Let's go. It's time to say goodbye to our friends.
I teach the same thing every year. The same words, the same language. Knowledge is unbreakable. You cannot unlearn something that has invaded your mind. You just need to be open to the possibilities. Stella, every time we run these drills or I see you helping your crew, I think of the first student I helped. Celeste was a bright kid. She had lost her mother and had a difficult time concentrating. Her day-to-day struggles were immense. However, she was determined. She wanted this prestigious scholarship. I took coaching, after-school lessons, phone calls to her dad. She did not get that scholarship. She didn't have a chance. She learned that even when you try hard, you might fail harder. Like I said, it's a numbers game. She would never be the same. Neither would I.
Okay, we just made her sad for no reason. Okay. Let's leave the friends and take the boat with us, so they don't know how to return. That's a fair point. Because let's face it, this boat is not going to dock anywhere. We've always been using the tiny little launch, ferrycraft type thing, haven't we? We're just going to leave them, treading water out in the bay, whilst we take the little boat, find ourselves in the afterlife, and they're all, just lost, I guess. I'm wondering whether Gustav might say something before we finish. Normally it's been at least 3 improvements to a house. We're at 2 for his. One more, presuming we have the supplies for it. We could probably finish his story? And like I said, I don't know if finishing the story will actually result in them saying we need to go to the Everdor. Lots and lots of coffee. Okay. We crashed through some rocks, it looks like, by the flying debris. Okay. Well, with the last of our seeds, let's have a mixed patch here. How close are we? Ooh, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. Nobody want to talk to me? Nobody wants to change my mind? I believe we're getting to the end. We throw an Elite Dangerous. I don't know. It strikes me Elite Dangerous would essentially take up like the entire session, honestly. Because I have no frame of reference on it. So I'm expecting the learning curve on it to be at least 2 or 3 hours just to get the basics. And to actually get anything done in it. Because, I mean, it's going to be very much like a lot of... from one station to the other. If that, I'm guessing it would like be an entire session just to get out the loading bay, possibly. I mean, there are other potential community days along the way. I like to have a mixed bag so there's something for everyone. But if like sometime between now and Christmas we do like one day which would just be Elite Dangerous, that's a possibility. And it would give me a chance to do the tutorial, I guess, at least. Because have you played any Hokey? Or are you just literally going to be picking it up today with, you know, the fact it's free? Right. I take it we're there. Stella.
We are here. I know I've been working you hard lately. I hope you do understand. Everyone needs a little bit of discipline in their lives. For someone who takes others to the afterlife, you're holding on surprisingly well. I do have one last request for you. It won't be an easy one, considering that we've been talking about it. Will you make the journey with me?
Okay, so even though the last time we were supposed to be going here was on our own, it does look like we're ferrying her to the other side. Okay, then.
Thank you.
You got about 30 hours. Because the thing that really I'm generally wondering about is, because now it's on Epic, hasn't like the match, like the co-op stuff, been up to this point on Steam using Steam Friends? So are they doing cross-platform? Or anybody that already has a copy on Steam and has played it a bunch, would they just have to get a new version and start a fresh account?
So you were my first student in this place. I don't think you deserve a passing grade. I won't hold it against you. Neither should you. A lesson you should learn from this. If life is hard, you should not be hard to it. People have the ability to change.
Oh, it uses its own system. Okay, so there might be cross-platform.
Have the ability to change. You can shape how you want to be. I know that this is sometimes a tradition. Passing of a legacy, a token at the end. An heirloom. Something you can remember my time here. I do not wish to give you one. However, I have prepared something greater. Tasks and requests from the great beyond that you will receive. A useless object will not make you think of me, but lessons will.
You know what? Didn't really like you, Eleanor. I'm fine seeing you over to the other side as quickly as possible. You were a bit of a moody cow. As a greyhound.
Hopefully this will be over soon. Let me think of something. Okay. I'll just say it. I just want to say, truly, from teacher to student, I am proud. You did a good job.
Apparently I can, yeah. I'm not reload the game. We were able, we finished her questline fairly quickly, in fact. She was the last person we picked up, and she didn't really require a lot other than us get a special ability and then go and do a bunch of tasks. There wasn't a lot of story for her. And this is a very quiet boat ride because she does not want to talk to us. Like I said, she's a moody cow who's a greyhound. Though once we get there, whether we get abducted, she ain't really talkative, no.
I've been thinking, when we get there, maybe, just maybe, we can hug. We'll see how I feel.
What, the one and only hug we get out of her? We kept offering. She didn't want a hug from us.
This is the only time I will let you. Come on.
Hug hype! Feel like that should be an emote, shouldn't it? Now I want to know, once she's gone, do we get beamed up? Because sometimes when we're delivered a soul, we've had that cutscene and done like the jumping on platforms and had the owl encounter. Only sometimes though. There's a doggy in the sky. Nope, we're just back on the boat. And apparently it's too dark to navigate. It looks pretty light out there, honestly. Don't know what you're talking about. The spirits are back on the boat. And they will actually give us a hug. I was actually trying to get into your house. So it wasn't that. I was just trying to get back into your house. But Uncle Atol's back. Okay, does that mean... Okay. Who hasn't passed on? So... Just asleep. Yeah, they're both asleep. We can still hug all our friends. No, let me out. Why the spirits? Spirits are showing up. Because we're at the Everdawn, they said... Like the thing of... Bring Stella and Daffodil to the Everdawn. So I think it was if we'd come here without doing Eleanor, this is what we would have seen anyway. So if we were to leave and come back, I think they'll probably still be there. And then Stanley. Hello, Stanley. Okay, right. We are 10 to 7. What do you guys reckon? Do you think there is more story for our final characters? Because we would have to navigate out of here. And hope? We could just navigate out the bottom of the storm, couldn't we? Let's go here. Yeah, let's see if they just vanish as we leave. Go on, we'll just stand here, in amongst them all. As we leave the area, will they just evaporate? Yeah, they just blink out of existence. And apparently the bus stops here. We've never used this because I don't... Because I don't think... Is there a way to... It's just a fast travel thing, yeah. We have a boat. We don't need to fast travel. This is the whole point of the game. Let's sleep till morning. And I want to see if Gustav gives us like one more building requirement. Also, I want to know if Buck is going to want to move on. Because clearly, okay, it is still a thing. We can still take them to the other side. Yeah, just outside. That's all we need. Also, we'll stop the music because he'll have to sail away. Right. That one. There you go. Right. I don't suppose these guys want to wake up and actually talk to me, do they? Gustav, Buck, you gonna have anything to say or do? Well, Buck was just getting out of bed. Good morning. Sure, have some sauerkraut.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. No, he's still offering us gifts. No, I want storyline. Give me... Look, we've got like 6 minutes. Give me something to build. Good morning. Do you want a hug?
No.
We got to get these hugs before we leave. I was in dire need of a spirit heal. My mana was low. I guess we're not. I guess we're just moving on. They don't want to give me a final quest. I guess we're just leaving them on the boat then. We tried. We did try. But Buck has had the opportunity to come up with something. Unless we're supposed to take him specifically somewhere. He's not told us to take him anywhere. If we just go to a random... Where did we find him? It was at a lighthouse, wasn't it? I'm going to have to Google it. We're going to have to find out. Let's have a look. Spiritfarer Buck Guide? Let's see if there's a guide for this. Just says it ends with the fires of Thunder. Maybe he doesn't. But then again, the only other one that's been similar to that was Atoll, and he just, like, went into his room and disappeared, didn't he? There wasn't, like, a delivering him. But the fact that he's still up and about moving around makes me think... What about Gustav? Gustav... Build the desk of end the request replaced with fully loaded. The request unlocks the house of bow, a simpler smithy. Fireplace and a clock. Old violinist. Okay, Gustav can be taken to the other door. But we'd have to make a clock and then his final request. Okay, so there is still something for Gustav, but it's waiting, isn't it? It costs 1,300 glims, 2 pieces of marble, 4 gold, and crystal glass sheet, rose glass, gold sheet. All supplies I think we have, possibly. But we just need him to request the thing. Maybe... Okay, he's the only one that won't leave. Is he the new Spiritfarer? It kind of makes sense. He has been guiding players. Is he the new Charon? There we go. Right, but like I said, we just need Gustav to come up with an idea. I need a clock now, and then we can finish this properly. I'm willing to go overtime if Gustav would just come out of his damn studio here and say, "Go on, have you got anything for us?" No. God damn it. Hey, Panda, welcome. How are we? I would say we're finishing off at this point, but I really want to, like... Life is a peach. I mean, do you want a peach? We've got, like, orchards filled with them. Because, you know, one of our quest lines was to get 100, and then they weren't used for anything. So we've still got trees just producing tons and tons of peaches. Oh no, you're going to have to go back and look. You'll never... Oh, hang a second. Oh, we've got an exclamation point. We may have a finish point. Right, can I make the things? Can I make the things? Come on, Gustav. Do it for us. A new design. Stella, I have received a most amazing submission. This is a design for a clock. One of the strongest symbols of humanity's dedication to the rising above its lowly station. For the measuring of time beats the path to its accounting.
which in turn allows for the long-term planning. When the first humans started this colossal and seemingly pointless task of measuring time, they extracted themselves from the instant. They stopped surviving as animals. They instead started surviving as a species. Humanity was born when the apes decided they would play timekeepers. Oh, sorry. I was lost in my thoughts. Anyway, I am quite excited by this new design, and I trust it to you. Right. Maxi minimalist clock. Go on then. How do we make one of these things? Can we make it immediately? Do I have the supplies? Maybe. I have everything! Ding! Fully improved. Right. Does this mean he's ready to move off? Go on, shuffling off this mortal coil. No, he's not. Look, I just put a bit. No, not wrong room. House. I just put a giant ass clock in your room. You're not going to say anything. That actually moves. Okay. Does it actually keep time? Ah, now. Okay. We've got a postscript. Oh yeah, we are at maximum capacity. Letter from. Oh, she did say she was going to send us requests for tasks. Go on then. Let's have a look at the letters. I've marked a few errands for you to do. Francis will provide you with the details. Ah, so they act as errands. Stella, I have a bit more to go. Oh, I think you can upgrade your stations. Right. Is Gustav going to say he really likes his clock? Right, can I leave now? Come on! I put a big clock in your house. You're not going to say anything. Come on, come on! Why are you doing this to me? I need to go make some food. Okay, no, you're just going to headbutt some sushi. Yeah, apparently this is how you make sushi, folks. You get a bird, train it to make the sushi for you, and then it slices it with its beak. Yeah, that's how it works. Just get a bird to headbutt the counter. Buck, have you changed your mind? Are you ready to leave? Sustenance! Have some snacks. Some French fries and a corn dog. Sure. Right. Genuinely. Maybe it's... I'm not going to say it's bugged. But maybe it just wants us to, like, paddle away from the Everdor area a little more before it triggers. Sure, we'll go over here. Come on, Gustav. Notice the giant-ass clock I put in your room. I know you made sushi. I made you a clock. It's time to give it up. We have to leave. We have appointments. Nope, really is not going to talk to us. I mean, what's his happiness rating? He's not maximum happy. But he's nearest down here. I can give you a hug. No, that's close enough. Okay. The whole map is indeed discovered now. At least I think it is. There's a few, like, very small shaded patches. But, you know, that's off the edge of the map, so that tiny bit is fine. Edge of the map. There's nothing over here. Actually, we can zoom out, can't we? There you go. All the map is discovered. Well, actually, I guess there might be something just off the edge here, but... yeah, it's pretty much all discovered.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think we worked it out earlier. I had a look on my Steam page. I've sunk over 50 hours into this game. Tiny little indie game about ferrying people to the afterlife. I've dropped 50 plus hours into it. But that's me, I guess. I'd never do things promptly, I guess. Yeah. Sure, let's do some more that and more of that. I think it's because it's the life sim thing. It's a bit Stardew. You can spend as much or as little time in it as you want. It's got a lot of busy work if you want that kind of thing. But the busy work is necessary to get certain crafting materials to do the questline stuff. There's no like fast track to like getting the materials you need to. Oh, okay, he's on the move. Upgrade rooms and things like that. I mean, there's probably optimized ways to do it, but still. Come on, Gustav. What's the bet? We have to, like, wait a day. We could just power through to the evening. Because we can sleep through the night, and that would get us there. Oh, that's a very hungry sheep. Oh, there we go. Exclamation point. He's woken up. He realizes he has a clock. Right, well, we'll do the last fluffy sheep. There you go. It's staying on your wish list. As in, like, you're not in a rush to get it, but you'll want it at some point. Is it a wait for a sale one? I would say, yeah, this would work as a sale game.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, the humiliation! Stella, I'm just absolutely livid. You wouldn't believe what just happened. Some no-good, foul-mouthed miscreant just had the audacity to call me, I can't even say it, an art collector. Completely and utterly unacceptable. Who, I won't tell you. I'm a man of honor, of principles. Certainly not a petty tattletale. Art collector. As if I were one of those base mercantile creatures. What an insult. Narrow-minded fool. I'm no art collector. I'm a curator. I do not amass, evaluate, and weigh or risk. I do not trade. I protect. I alone ensure the legacy of humanity's greatest achievements. What? Overreacting? Have you gone mad? I thought better of you, Stella. Then again, perhaps crude sensitivities need to be cultivated. And perhaps that is also the essential role of curator. As usual, you get me thinking, Skipper. Maybe I'll cool down just a bit. Some good may yet come of this. Okay, so he's not going to tell me. I will need to move on. Oh, shit. PS5 release day has been crazy. People robbed some more mail truck. Oh, my God. Got to get that machine on the next... Yeah. Are you partaking of any of the next-gen consoles yourself, Panda? I can't go to bed yet. Apparently it's not dark enough. I mean, the moon's coming up. Surely it's nighttime. Maybe I can go to sleep. Also, is he going to say anything about his big-ass clock? No. Also, he's not hungry and I can't give him a hug. So I can't maximize his mood to ensure we can get this over and done with. Where's the fast forward button? Can we play this at 2 times speed? Right, can I go to bed now? Nope, nope, we still can't. We need a little thing to pop up saying navigation has stopped because it's too dark. You would like to buy it now, but did not get lucky. Oh, denied with the pre-order. I mean, I'm not necessarily fussed about getting a next-gen console. If I had the money and the access to it and the resources, I'd like to have one, but I'm not chomping at the bit for it. I would like to play the remastered Demon's Souls. But then again, there's a bunch of PS4 games I would like to play as well, which I've never had access to, so... Everything in good time, I guess. There we go. It's too dark, we can go to bed. Maybe when we wake up in the morning, Gustav will say, it's time. Go on. Bedtime, bedtime. Hurry. Yes. I mean, I have watched through Lobos Jr.'s first playthrough of it. It's a very pretty looking game. Pretty in the sense it's horrific looking, some of the monsters. There's a lot of jiggling asses of, like, giant-ass demons. Literally, giant-ass demons. But still, the before and after comparisons, it's a very nice-looking game, isn't it? I mean, I can just paddle around here and hope something happens. Come on. Wake up, Gustav. Seriously. Is Gustav gonna... Good morning. Can't feed him any food. I can't make him any happier. Do you want a hug? Nope. It's not based on mood. I did everything. Do you not want to leave? Good morning. You wouldn't have any food, would you? Here, have a pizza. You're waiting for your Gran Turismo, are you? Yeah. Why am I not surprised? That is the highest thing on your list. Bugsnax, Sackboy, and Astrobot action too.
Wow.
Alright. Is Gustav not going to come out of his room? God damn it. Oh, no, now he is! Okay, fine, thank you. Right. Is it time, Gustav? I mean, we're right here. It's literally a stone's throw away. Quick, Stella.
Uh-huh.
There you are. It is with great pride and unbridled joy that I present to you Humanity's Legacy, my finest exhibition yet. Not too bad, don't you think? An official opening? Oh, no, 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 no. You know how I am. The spotlight is not for me. And besides, vernissages are a waste of time. Nothing but an opportunity for officials to run around, licking each other's... Well, you know what I mean. Well then, I entrust all of this to your good care. And now I can trust in you after I'm gone. Oh, don't act surprised. You very well know that I'm not the only one, not the one to hang around longer than necessary. I'm pretty confident I've done all I could here. Good old Gustav, always looking ahead. But it was quite exhilarating, this whole endeavour, wasn't it? Well, as soon as we pass by the Everdor, be a love and drop me off. It will be appreciated. Okay, right, it's time. Or do we just have to go there? I mean, we're close enough. Surely he should ding. We're here! Fine, I'm going to park right next to it. There you go. Close enough that we should get the trigger. Come on. And then we leave the boat in the good care of Buck. Oh, I think I heard something about it, that it was in Ireland. I do think I heard something about that it was in Ireland, that the mail truck got jacked. you ready? Are you ready to leave? Are you ready? Because if I go on my own, you're going to be stuck here. I'm just saying. A big owl told me the next time I go back there on my own. No, you're not. Okay. Fine. It's GTA level shit. It is actually, isn't it? Fine, we're going to park right in the door. And the moment we pass beyond the veil, all our old friends are about to show up. Ready? Right here. Right here. Come on. As soon as the sky changes, or the water, I guess. No? They were here last time.
Huh?
Huh? Let's go. Oh no, that's me just breaking into your house.
Uh-huh.
I gather you're ready to take me away.
Uh-huh.
Very well, onwards. You're right, Buck. I'm leaving you in charge of the boat. I'm going. I may not come back. I'm just saying. And I definitely think there was supposed to be probably a, journey with Atoll on the little boat to the Everdor. But it strikes me as probably one of those things the devs weren't able to put in the game. They might have wanted to, but they didn't get the opportunity to. It was dropped for the benefit of, getting it released on time. Bye-bye, book. We've left the D&D nerd in charge of the boat.
Uh-huh.
Seems, to me, you were quite surprised by my request to leave.
Not really.
And it seems to me you still are. But you have to understand, Stella, that everything is but a meaningless arrangement of atoms. Everything you've ever known, seen, or experienced, fortuitous circumstances. In the universal chaos, humanity emerged. Not a tiny bit more purposeful than the rest, but with incredible faculty that of creating meaning, however fleeting it might be.
Spider was walking on your shirt. Oh no, it was an ant. Okay.
I have no inherent meaning. Neither do you. But we can create, organize, and put in order, and thus create purpose and meaning. Transcend the primordial chaos. All of humankind does so. We create machines that are useful to take control. Machines like the dreaded chair, the one that subsumed me, made me an object.
Oh, of course, because we presumed he had ended his life in a wheelchair or something, wasn't it?
But maybe also that made me truly realize my impermanence means. And for our numerous creations only have meaning as long as they are useful. My chair, when it finally became unneeded, became once again a heap of metal. Metal backed in a universal chaos. Melted back into a universal chaos. Lost its inherent humanity. Usefulness is an easy way to meaningfulness. But not a trustworthy one. It vanishes as quickly as we do. And so it seems the only hope humanity has for transcendence is through art. Meaningfulness pulled from our chaotic minds. Not for utility, but for its own sake. And after the artist has been long gone, turned to dust, the art remains. And even after the last one of all humans will have returned to the primordial chaos, provided that we have protected it, art will remain. And so, it is that art alone is left in our wake. An only veritable form of transcendence to ever have been made in our grasp. Proof of our existence and of our pitiful efforts to raise from the chaos. As would some unknown script from a long-gone power. Well, it's time to go, Gustav. You weren't our favourite, but he wasn't the worst person we had on board. Oh, we're here. Well, now, Stella, Ozymandias beckons. Let's go. As the last passenger, we're going to see to the other side. Achievement unlocked. Spiritfared. So yeah, I think that's everybody we could ferry across the other side. The old violinist. And our spirit friends are back, maybe? Let's have a look. All the ghosts are back again. Yeah, okay, right. Well, we'll go and get his flower. And one last hug. There you go. Oh, he's got poppies. Right. I don't suppose there's a pterodactyl flying around here somewhere. Where is Buck? Can he see all the ghosts? Is he hiding in his house? Let's have a look. Buck is in here. Do you want a hug? Okay, one last hug. He has nothing to say other than he was in dire need of that. He's maxed health. Yep, I guess we're just leaving him be. Goodbye, everybody. It's been nice knowing you all. But we have our own journey. From this point onwards, there is no turning back. Do you want to continue? Yeah, this is it. So who's our replacement? I mean, we were ferried down this river and Charon gave us our magic glowing orb that turned into any tool we needed and told us we were going to get a boat. Surely we need to train our own replacement. But that's been our journey. That has been Spiritfarer, I guess. It's been a very pretty game. I have no idea what we're going to replace it with next week. We're going to need an indie with some crafting and building in it that's nice to look at. And we can maybe complete in 5 weeks, 4 weeks, whatever. I'm going to have to double check how many complete Let's Plays we've done this year so far. We're close to my target. I know we're close to my target, but I don't know how close. And whether we need to squeeze one more like very short game in. Or if we're starting another big Let's Play. I'm open to suggestions. If you guys have any ideas what could be a good replacement for Spiritfarer, do let me know. But I always like the Thursday game to be something relatively chill. Even when we were playing like Oxygen Not Included, that was calming and chilling because it was just set up a bunch of tasks and let them run and do it themselves. The mad panic was when they like buried themselves in concrete, but what are you going to do? That's dupes for you.
But Thursday's definitely been like a building thing, but also very, very laid back, hasn't it? It's not been frantic action. It's not been Dark Souls. So, I think we need that vibe, don't we? It's time to say goodbye. Unless the cat inherits the boat. Are we leaving Daffodil in charge? No, Daffodil's coming with us. I'm not crying, you're crying. Of course, because her hat was like a big star, wasn't it? I was trying to think, shouldn't we have a big hat? Oh no, that is her hat. And that was Spiritfarer. So like I said, hopefully you guys enjoyed that.
Flowing through the seas of time.
And there's this... okay, that's actually hurts. In loving memory. So I know, like, the devs, like, based some of the characters on their own loved ones. But there you go. They actually... wow, they're actually... yeah, that gets you in the feels. As always, I will let the credits run, because these people worked hard on this game, so we'll at least recognise them for their work. But it's the fact that it's right there front and centre as the first thing. It's not like the with thanks at the tail end. It's no. These are the people that we've made it for. These are the people that we want to remember with this game. Credits are a must, exactly. Admittedly, we skipped through some of them when we did the second playthrough of Witcher, because there was a lot of credits there. But yes, like I said, many tears, yeah. I mean, that was a really nice game. Sometimes we need these kind of games. And I guess there is another one coming soon of this vibe. I don't know whether many of you here have played, know of, or saw me play the games. Can't remember the dev's name, but the To the Moon. There's like a series of them. We've reached the end. It's over. Yeah. We ferried everybody over to the other side, other than the D&D nerd, because the D&D nerd wouldn't get off the boat. He wouldn't say anything, so we couldn't get him to leave. But everybody else got ferried across. But yeah, I can imagine when the final part of the trilogy of the To the Moon games comes out, that is going to be filled with feels as well. There we go. And of course, all our love to our Thunderlings across the world. You're incredible, and without your support, our studio would not exist. And there we go. That's us done. Stella's last voyage. So yeah, I will throw